Hey, wait a minute. Hold it. You don't need that gun, boy.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. It all depends on what you want.
I saw your fire. It's just wonder what you're doing here.
Is this your land?
Yeah? Name's Cartwright. This is Ponderosa land. Why don't you put down that gun, boy? What are you doing here?
I'm fixing some beans.
Well, tell you what, I got me a better idea. Why don't we put out this fire and you come along with me back to the ranch house and I'll get you something substantial to eat. Looks like you could use it.
Look, I'm just drifting through. I'm not asking for charity.
I didn't realize I was offering any.
No, I guess you weren't. Look, I'll just eat up what I got here and I'll move on. If you're worried about the fire, don't be. I'll put it out.
I wasn't worried about the fire. You all right, boy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, maybe you better come along with me, huh?
Well, I don't need your help. I don't need anybody's help.
Just make sure you put out the fire before you leave.
Yeah, I said I would, didn't I?
Well, what about him?
There's nothing wrong with that, lad. A dozen or more square meals won't cure.
You mean that's all that's wrong with him? Just ain't been eating regular?
Not regular for the past couple of weeks or so, I'd say. Good thing you found him, Ben. In his condition, he might have come down with anything. But he'll be fine as long as he gets some rest and plenty of Hop Sing's good cooking. Nothing more I can do.
How about some coffee?
No, thanks. I got to get back to town.
Take it easy, Doc.
You bet.
Thanks for coming out, though.
That's all.
Night. Well, I'd better get some food for that young fella.
Oh? Well, like the doc says, it is sort of strange that a young boy like that be riding around missing meals.
Well, I guess it is strange, but it happens.
Yeah, you don't reckon he's maybe running the law, do you?
Why say that?
Well, you said he pulled a gun on you.
No, he did pull a gun, but the gun was empty. He didn't have any ammunition now. Now, I think he's just a scared kid down on his luck. But that hot soup of Hop Sings will do him a lot of good.
What's going on? I just saw Doc Martin leave.
Yeah, Paul ran into this young fella out in the north pasture today and standing there talking with him. The kid just collapsed. He brought him in. He's up there now.
How's he doing?
He's all right. Doc says a little sleep, a few square meals, and he'll be all right. Hey, you're working sort of late, ain't you, little brother?
Well, I got 101 things to take care of if I'm gonna leave for Placerville in the morning.
All right, Joe.
Hey, boy.
Everything all right?
Yeah, Hoss was just telling me about that boy he found.
Oh, yeah. Well, he'll be fine. He's just tired and hungry, you know. You got everything taken care of?
Yeah, got it right here. Got the power of attorney from Sam Bates and the letter from Jim Powers.
Yeah, good. Oh, listen, Joe. Be careful of Slim Hackett. Don't let him skin you on those horses. He's been trying to skin me for 20 years.
Yeah, don't you worry, Pa. I won't let Slim take advantage of me. You taught me right. If I'm gonna leave bright and early in the morning, I better get some sleep.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, little brother, you ought to get all the sleep you can, because you don't look your best for all them pretty gals you're going to meet in Placerville.
Now, Hoss, how can you say a thing like that? You know the only thing on my mind is work.
Sure.
Yeah, well, you just make sure that most of your mind is on work.
Oh, it will be, Pa. It will be.
Most of it. Good night.
Morning. Feel any better?
I feel all right.
Good. Good. Mind if you sit down? Enjoy your breakfast? You know, I told you my name, but I guess I missed hearing yours.
Billy.
Billy. Well, nice to know you, Billy. Billy what?
Billy Wilcox.
Where you from, Billy?
Arizona. Hey, what'd you do with my clothes?
Oh, I'm afraid your clothes sort of fell apart just as soon as they hit the water. You know, clothes got to be washed now and then.
Look, I ain't had much time for that kind of thing lately.
Yeah, well, never mind. We rounded you up another outfit.
I told you I don't want no charity. I'll pay you.
You got any money, son?
No, not right now.
You know, a young fella like yourself doesn't usually get into this kind of condition. You running away from something?
I ain't running. I'm just passing through here.
Huh. Itchy feet, huh?
That's right.
You feet so itchy, Billy, that you haven't got time to stop and sleep, bathe, wash your clothes? You want to talk? Anytime. Be glad to hear your story.
Mr. Cartwright, I ain't ungrateful for what you done. About those clothes, I'll pay you. I'll work it out, or I'll move on and send you the money when I get some work.
If you really want a job, you got one. But first you gotta rest for a couple of 2 or 3 days and get yourself some good food in you.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Hoss, we just hired us up a new hand.
Well, good. We're going to need one. Hi. My name's Hoss. Hoss Cartwright.
My name's Billy.
Happy to meet you, Billy. My little brother being gone, I'm going to need a hand.
Well, don't you worry. I can do my share.
Yeah. I'll bet you can, too. Look here, I brought you some clothes. If you need anything else, just give a yell, you hear? Hey, Billy, you're weaker than I thought you was. I figured you'd have this wagon loaded by the time I got back.
You know, Hoss, I was just thinking that I'm feeling strong enough that I could have gone and got the mail for you.
Well, I figured no more breakfast than you eat. You wouldn't have enough energy to get all the way to the post office. Let's go home. Come on.
Without getting something to eat first?
Yeah, Billy, if you'd like. Sure.
Well, Hoss, I think I can hold out till we get back.
Come on.
Very good, Bill. This is a bunch of stragglers, a bunch of strays up at the north pasture. Bring them down. Hey! Yeah, that was a pretty quick trip.
Yeah, we had to run the horses pretty near all the way.
Really?
Hoss was getting hungry.
Dad, burn it, that ain't so. You're getting to sound more like my little brother all the time. Here's a meal, Paul.
Good. Yeah, hold this.
Billy's a pretty good worker.
Yeah, all right, and a strange boy, though. Won't you think you're getting a little close to me, so it backs off?
Are you figuring on keeping him around?
Yeah, I thought I would. Why?
Well, the bunkhouse is full, and I thought maybe they'd move him out there so we got a place for him.
Yeah. Well, might be an idea to let him stay where he is. Keep him around the family. I don't think he's had too much of a family life.
I think you're right. He really opened up to me today.
Oh.
I think he needed a little friendship as much as he needed food.
That was just what was going through my mind. Well, Tom Yardley. Yes. Well, hey, he and Jennifer are coming to Virginia City.
Hi, hot
Yeah,
dog.
the 10th. Hey, that's tomorrow, isn't it?
That's right.
From Tucson. When does the stage get in from Tucson?
Noon, I think. Yeah.
By golly.
Hey, I just thought of something. Little Joe's sure going to be disappointed. He's going to miss Jennifer.
Well, I don't know if he's going to be disappointed. You hear? This is what Tom says. We're planning to buy some land around Virginia City and settle down around your parts.
Hey, wouldn't that be something? Oh, after all these years, you two end up being neighbors?
That'd be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You know what? We're going to the town tomorrow. We're going to surprise him. We're going to have a little celebration.
Fine,
Huh?
fine. Yeah. Hey, listen. What about taking Billy in? He might enjoy that.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Get the other things in it.
Yes. Hey, Billy. We're in for a real treat. One of Paul's dearest old friends is coming in tomorrow. You and me and Paul are going to go in and meet him. He's got the best-looking daughter you ever seen.
Yeah, I sure hope that stage is on time. Be nice to see old Tom Yardley.
Yeah? It is going to be nice to see him. And I'll tell you, I ain't going to be altogether unhappy about seeing that daughter Jennifer he is either.
Hey, Ben! How are you? Good to see you. You're too. Cypress, all right.
Hi, Hoss.
Mr. Yardley, how are you?
Hey, where's little Joe?
Oh, he had to go to Placer. He'll be back. Where's that little girl of yours?
Here I am, Uncle Ben.
Oh, my goodness. It's good to see you. You got yourself a young lady here. Jennifer, if Joseph was here, I'd insist on a wedding ceremony being performed at this very moment.
Oh, Uncle Ben, quit it. You and Dad have been trying to arrange a marriage since before I was born.
That's right.
And if the truth were known, we hate each
No,
other.
you don't.
Hoss.
Hi, Jennifer.
You know, it could be you picked the wrong son for me.
That's right. Hey, Billy, come here a minute. Billy Wilcox, this is Mr. Yardley.
Hello, Billy.
And this is his daughter, Jennifer.
Hello, Billy.
Oh, Ben, I'd like you to meet Sam Denton. He's been our traveling companion all the way from Tucson. This is the Ben Cartwright I've been telling you about.
Mr. Denton?
Mr. Cartwright?
Oh, yes, sir.
Sam here's one of those famous Texas Rangers.
Oh, well, pleasure, sir. I hope that what brings you to the jewel of the Comstock is pleasure and not business.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Cartwright. I'm here to see your sheriff, Roy Coffey.
Oh, otherwise an old friend. His office is just down the street there.
Thank you. Jennifer.
Bye, Mr. Denton.
Tom?
Sam?
Why don't we get settled into the hotel? You'll have weeks to talk to Uncle Ben.
All right, honey.
Now, hold it. Wait a minute. Nobody's going to go to any hotel. You're staying at the Ponderosa with us. Hoss, will you load up the bags, please?
Now, Ben, look.
Look, it's all settled. All right, Tom? Not another word of argument. Billy? Billy? Give Hoss a hand, will you? And you get it. All right, Billy, hop in.
Paul, I'll stick around here and take care of everything. You guys go ahead.
Listen, talk to Ed Bates. Find out what delivery date he wants on that timber he ordered.
I sure will.
Have you always lived here, Billy?
No, ma'am, I'm not from around here. I ain't figuring on staying too long.
Now, hold on just 1 second. What about the time that you were trying to press your girlfriend and you backed right into the horse trough?
I swear to this day you pushed me.
I wasn't within 20 feet of you.
You too. What didn't you get into? And you have the nerve to complain about your own children.
Well, I'll tell you, Ben, you always did have it easy. Raising 3 boys, nothing to it. But raising a girl alone.
Now, hold on there. What makes you think that raising 3 boys is so easy?
Oh, now, come on, Paul. We never did give you no trouble.
Let them complain, Hoss. That's what fathers are for.
That's right.
Isn't that right, Billy?
Well, I don't rightly know, ma'am.
Well, you can take my word for it. It's right about these 2.
You see that, Ben? No respect for our elders. I swear if I don't get her married off.
You eat. You know what doctors say. You need fat on your bone.
Oh, have you been ill?
No, ma'am. There wasn't nothing.
Billy Wilcox, if you don't stop calling me ma'am, between that and my father trying to get me married off, I'm beginning to feel like an old maid.
You ain't ever gonna be an old maid, Miss Jennifer.
What a nice thing to say.
Jennifer, you be careful of that Billy. I think he just might be a ladies' man.
Now, Billy, don't let him embarrass you. Tom, you really thinking of buying a piece of property around here?
Got an appointment in town first thing in the morning.
Good, good. That'll give us some time to play a little bit of chess, won't it? Hop Sing, how about bring out the chessboard?
Already set up, Mr. Cartwright.
Well, now, do I sense a challenge?
Well, unless you're afraid to meet it.
Afraid? Why, I beat you 3 straight the last time we were together.
Tom, it seems to me it was just about the other way around.
Well, that's the end of this evening, Hoss. They'll be at it until 4 o'clock in the morning.
The last time they played all day and all night and all the next day.
And they're still arguing who won that one.
Yeah.
Do you play chess, Billy?
No, ma'am.
Why don't you just call me Jennifer?
All right. Jennifer.
That's better. If you 2 will excuse me, I think I'll go to my room.
Yes, ma'am. Good night, Jennifer.
Good night, Hoss. Night, Billy.
Good night.
Night, Dad.
Good night.
Night, Uncle Ben.
Night.
What did I tell you, Billy? Ain't she something?
She's the nicest girl I ever met.
Well, you and me better get some shut-eye. We got a rough day tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Hoss, you go on. I'm gonna take a little walk.
Good night. Good night, Mr. Yardley. Paul. Put it under the rest of the stuff, Bill. So, you stayed up half the night looking at the stars, huh?
Yeah, I just wasn't sleepy, Hoss.
Well, I must say you've done a pretty fair day's work already today. I'll tell you what, Billy. You go on back to the house and get the chores started, and I'll finish up here.
Okay, whatever you say.
Yoo-hoo! Hoss! Billy!
Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, Hoss. Hi, Billy. I'm ready to go for that ride you promised.
Doggone it, Jennifer. I got all tied up here, and it's going to take me longer than I figured on.
Oh, but Hoss, you promised. I wanted to ride over by the pond. I haven't been there in so long.
I know you was counting on
Say,
it.
Hoss, I'm going back that way anyhow. Why don't I ride along with you?
Good idea.
Would you, Billy?
Well, sure, if it's okay with Hoss.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
Oh, thanks, Hoss.
I'll see you back at the house after a while. Have a good time.
I love this country, Billy. I sure appreciate you riding with me.
My pleasure.
Have you ever been to the pond?
No, I haven't.
Come on, I'll race you.
You're on.
Yeah. Oh, this is the spot I wanted to see. Oh, Billy, isn't it beautiful? Don't you just love it?
Sure do, Jennifer. Oh, I'd like to have a place like this myself and just settle down, never move away from it.
I know the feeling. Father and I have traveled so much.
So have I.
You know, Father thinks of me as a little girl. But people our age, like you and me, we have our dreams. Don't you think so, Billy?
Yeah. Sure, we got our dreams, Jennifer. Just seems like sometimes they ain't ever gonna come true.
What's your dream, Billy?
Oh, a home, I think. Doesn't have to be much, of course. Just a little piece of land with a house on a knoll. That ain't much of a dream, is it?
Oh, it's a good dream, Billy. And it will come true. Oh, what's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
No. No, you could never say nothing wrong. Not to me. Just that some dreams never come true.
Hello, Hoss.
Howdy, Mr. Denton. How are you?
Fine.
Here, I'll take yours.
Your father home?
Yes, sir. He's in the house.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Billy, Jennifer, how was the pond?
Just great, Hoss. Hello, Mr. Denton.
Hey, Billy, you and me got work to do.
Yeah.
Jennifer, how'd you like to see our new coats?
Sure would.
Got a barn full of them.
Who is it? Yeah?
Mr. Cartwright.
Mr. Denton, come in.
Thank you.
Didn't expect to see you. Well, what are you doing in these parts?
Well, I'm just checking out this part of the country.
Huh?
Sheriff Coffey told me if I got out this way, I should drop in and say hello.
Well, I'm glad you did. I sure am. Just having some coffee. Will you join me?
Thank you.
How do you like it, Blank?
Black's fine.
Good.
It's a nice place you've got here.
Thank you. Mr. Denton, you getting a line on that man you've been trailing?
Well, that's hard to say. I followed him all the way from San Antone.
Huh?
Through the Arizona Territory. And that's when I decided to take the stage and come on down here. He might head this way.
Of course, with all that silver being mined around these parts, drifters move in and out of Virginia City very fast.
But the one I'm looking for is a young fella. About the same age and size as that young Billy Wilcox out there talking to your boy Hoss.
That's so.
Well, Sheriff Coffey tells me you've got a real fine family, Mr. Cartwright. He says you, all my life I wanted to have a son, more than anything else. I never was able to have one. He tells me you got 3 fine boys. You're a pretty lucky man.
Yes, I've always considered myself very fortunate.
I like to see that sort of thing. Family, close-knit, everybody caring for each other. That's unlike the background of the young fella that I've been trailing, this Aaron Mendoza.
Oh, yes. What did this young fella do?
He killed a man down in Texas.
Oh, really?
Different background than what your boys had, Mr. Cartwright. This young fella, he lost his family in an Indian raid on a wagon train. There was only 2 survivors, an old man and the kid. That old man walked into town carrying that kid. Both of them more dead than alive. The next day, the old man died, and that left the kid alone.
And how'd the little fella get on?
Well, it was this gal. working in a local saloon. She kind of took a liking to the kid. She took him under her wing, mothered him, you might say, and she had this little old shack out on the edge of town. It wasn't much, but she gave that boy a roof over his head. But he had it tough, doing odd jobs, stable chores, washing the floor. But she did one decent thing for him. She gave him his name, Mendoza. That was her name. And he just thought the sun rose and set on her.
How'd it happen he killed this man?
One night, oh, better than a year ago it was, that kid came to the saloon to walk home with Angel Mendoza when she finished work. She never liked him to come into the saloon.
Aaron, go on home, will you? You know I don't like you in here.
No, I think I'd rather hang around and wait for you. Hey, Angel, where are those drinks?
I want you to go home.
Angel, the drinks. Gosh, I'm not gonna wait around here all day long for them. It's about time.
All right, here. Now drink up and get out of here.
What's the matter, Angel? You worried about your son? That is what they call him, ain't it?
Aaron, he's drunk. Now do as I asked and go home.
Yeah, Stray, go on home. Your mother's busy. Barkley, I think you better shut up. Oh, you're a big man. You want to feel important. Come on over here and wipe that up.
Jack, you're drunk. Now take your friends and get out of here.
Come on now. You know what she wants. She wants you to take your friends and get out of here. You talk like that, and you better start drawing on me, Stray.
Aaron. Aaron, go.
Drop it, kid. Leave it to the law.
Marshal, he shot her. It was an accident, Marshal.
If you shoot him, you'll hang.
Of course, there was a trial.
There was a trial. The jury acquitted him. Saloon gals come and go, Mr. Cartwright. Nobody cares very much what happens to them. And it wasn't long before everybody forgot. Everybody except the kid. And he didn't forget. I didn't see this. The report was made up much later, based on accounts that came from quite a few sources. That kid stayed out of sight for a while after that. People figured that he'd lit out. The word around town was that the Barkleys had threatened him, told him to get out of town.
But he didn't get out of town.
That's right, he didn't leave. And he and Jack Barkley tangled. The shooting took place right there in the saloon where Angel Mendoza had been working. And according to Barkley's brother, the kid came in and just opened fire.
Was there anybody else there?
Yeah, 3 or 4. They were Barkley's men.
They all told the same story, huh?
Naturally.
Mr. Denton, it might have happened in a different way, though. I mean, couldn't it? Couldn't it have been a fair fight?
Maybe. We can only go on the findings, Mr. Cartwright.
Mr. Denton, everything doesn't have to be black and white.
It isn't my business. There are no grays, no shadows. I'm not a judge. My job is just to find him and bring him in. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm sick and tired of the job. Thanks. That's mighty fine coffee.
penny for your thoughts. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard. I just don't think my thoughts are worth a penny.
You sound like you have the whole world on your shoulders.
Well, I didn't mean to. I had a good time this afternoon.
So did I.
Jennifer, you know, you're so easy to talk to. I just wish everybody else was.
They are, if you'll just give them a chance.
Well, they are to you, yeah.
Billy, you know, out there by the pond today, you were telling me about your dreams. Hold on to those dreams.
Well, like I said before, some of them don't come true.
If you're going to be in this kind of a mood at the party tomorrow night.
Party?
Yes, the party that Uncle Ben's giving for Daddy and me tomorrow night. You're coming, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I do. You're coming, and you're going to be my escort.
Well, you know, there's nothing on this earth that would make me any prouder than that, Jennifer, but...
Billy, you're coming to the party, and that settles it. Agreed?
Yeah, agreed.
Good night, Billy.
Miss Cartwright, I got to talk to you.
Good, Billy. I was hoping you would. You know, I told you any time you were ready to talk, I was ready to listen.
Well, no, all I wanted to tell you was that after the party, I'm leaving.
Oh. Any particular reason?
Yeah, I think you made a mistake about me.
Did I? How's that?
Well, Mr. Cartwright, when you took me in, I think you felt sorry for me. You thought I was sick of drifting around and missing meals and all that. You see, that's where you were wrong, because I like that kind of life. I really miss it, and I want to get back to it.
I see. You really like the life of a drifter, huh? I mean, you like to flit around from one place to another, from hither to thither to yon, not doing anything with your life, just sort of letting your life drift away. You really enjoy that?
That's right.
Billy? What are you running from?
I ain't running. I just told you I'm drifting through. I like to see what's on the other side of the hill.
Yeah, I see. And how do you propose to live while you're drifting from one side of the hill to the other?
Oh, somebody always picks you up, takes care of you like you did me.
That's all it's meant to.
Yeah, that's all. Look, Miss Cartwright, it's not that I'm ungrateful for what you've done, because I am grateful. I'm sorry, but it's got to be this way.
You're sorry. Well, Billy, you just keep on running. I can't make your decisions for you. Good night.
Mr. Cartwright. No, it wasn't nothing. Never mind, never mind.
Yeah.
You'll love him. Thank you, Hopsay. Sue, come over a minute. I want you to meet some people.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Will you have some?
No, thank you.
So you had yourself a successful day, huh?
Well, I think you might say that. You know property called the Rivers Ranch?
Oh, I know that property. I've had my eye on it for 3 years. Now, don't tell me that's for sale.
Not now. I bought it.
You bought the Rivers Ranch. Why, you slip dealy son of a gun. That's wonderful. Oh, congratulations. It's a beautiful piece of property. Did you tell Jennifer yet?
No, I'm sort of saving it for a surprise.
Oh, she'll be surprised. All right.
Well, there's Sam Dunn.
Ben, thank you.
Thank you.
Fine.
I saw Sam in town this afternoon and asked him to come out if he had a chance. I hope you don't mind.
Well, no, of course not. Of course I don't mind.
Billy? Why aren't you at the party? I missed you.
Well, you know, all those people inside. They're strangers.
Some of our best friends were strangers once.
Jennifer, do you know, I have never met anybody just like you. Nothing seems to get you down. You just take it for granted that everything in your life is gonna work out all right.
Don't you, Billy?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, it can be right if you really want it and you work to make it so.
You make it sound easy, all right, the way you talk about it. You sound just like Mr. Cartwright.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Oh, I sure like the stars, the way they look tonight. They're clean, pure. You're like that, Jennifer. Like the stars.
What's worrying you, Billy? You know, you're like two people. You're sweet and kind and tender. And then it's as if you go into a dark room and close the door.
Well, maybe that's what it is. I'm trying to be two people.
There are no stars in a dark room, Billy. I love you, Billy Wilcox.
Thank you, sir.
Billy!
Well, I think it was a good shindig.
Oh, it was. A great one, a great one. I'll tell you, it's getting a little late for me. I think I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you. Good night. Hop Sing. What are we having for breakfast?
Hop Sing decide when breakfast time come, not before.
Yeah, well, very good. Good night, Hop Sing. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Mr. Hoss. See you early tomorrow morning.
Tom, how about relaxing over a cup of coffee?
You know, I'm still too excited to relax. I think I'll go outside and find Jennifer and tell her about the ranch.
She's going to be a very happy little girl when you tell her.
Jennifer? Jen, what's the matter, baby?
Nothing's the matter, and I'm not a baby.
Jennifer? Jennifer?
Tom, what was that all about?
I'd be the last to know. I told you, be thankful you've got boys.
Billy?
Don't call me Billy.
What's the matter, son?
I just found out you can't be two people. Nobody can. You know what she said to me? She said, I love you, Billy Wilcox. And I made a lie out of it, because I'm not Billy Wilcox. My name is Aaron Mendoza.
Do you know what you're saying?
I know. I know, and I want you to hear the rest of it. I killed a man in Texas. That's right, I killed a man. And I was running. I was running when you found me because I was scared.
Tell me about it, Aaron.
His name was Barkley. He killed a woman. A woman who was like a mother to me. He killed her, but the jury turned him loose. And then he told me to get out of town. Well, I didn't want to leave that town because that was a home to me, Mr. Cartwright. It's the only one I ever knew. I went to the saloon and I tried to explain that to him. But he wouldn't listen. He started cussing me out. Next thing I knew, he was shooting. I was scared. I shot back. And he was lying there dead. And I ran.
Sure wish you hadn't run. It was self-defense.
I ran because nobody was going to believe me in that town. Nobody's going to believe me in Jack Barkley's town.
Aaron, I believe you.
What am I going to do?
What do you think you ought to do?
I know what I ought to do. I ought to go back there and face up to it. I would if anybody believed me. I gotta go back, don't I?
It may not be so bad, Aaron.
Mr. Denton.
There have been a lot of changes made in your hometown. The Barkleys aren't there anymore, and there's a judge who isn't bought and paid for.
All right. I'll go back.
Well, there's no hurry. The stage doesn't leave until noon tomorrow. I reckon you've got a few things you'd like to attend to around here. Why don't you just ride in and meet me in the morning? Don't worry about him, Mr. Cartwright. I'll stand by him.
Thank you.
You meet me at the sheriff's office, son. Good night.
Can he trust me? Yeah, he doesn't think I'm gonna run?
No. No, neither do I. I don't think you're ever gonna run again. But if you do, you'll run in the right direction. You know, Aaron, a lot of people in this world you don't have to run away from. You run to them.
Do you really have to go?
There's some unfinished business that I gotta take care of.
But you'll be back, won't you?
Sure, Jennifer, I'll be back. I still got my dream. That little house on a knoll. And I want you to help me find it.
Oh, I will. I promise you I will.
They do grow up, Ben, don't they? Right in front of your eyes.
Yeah, they sure do. Hoss, we got some work to do. We gotta help our new neighbors build a ranch.
I want to know one thing. Everybody like lasagna?
Oh, yeah.
I make, Alle 5 stamattina ho fatto io lo sfoglio. Regina, how you say in English pasta? No. Pasta fatta in casa. I make, Ecco qua. Mettimi giù sta vaschetta, figlio. Passami i piatti, Regina, Presto, dammi anche le forchette.
Please, I'd like to say something about the water. Because nobody thinks that George Rossi, he can bring the water down the hill.
Fresca e pura.
See, but please, Marie, talk American, Fresca e pura, that means fresh and pure. Is no black alkali. Because George Rossi, he learned how to filter the water in Italy, you see. The water run through the gypsum into the cistern and come down like un bacio di un angelo.
That's kiss, Papa.
And that's what I say. It's a kiss. Kiss from an angel, no?
See.
But Mr. Ben Cartwright is the only one have faith in George Rossi. I salute you, Mr. Ben Cartwright. And I salute you, Mr. Little Joe. And you, Mr. Horses. Mr. Horses.
Boys. And now, we'd like to salute our new neighbors, the Rossi family.
Grazie. Lorenzo, now is the time to go up the hill now, make the water come down, no?
Si, Papa.
Now, Mr. Rossi, you prove to me that you're a man of your word and keep your promise. I'd like to prove to you that I'm a man of my word and keep my promise. I have here in my hand a grant deed, which means that you own these 80 acres, lock, stock, and barrel.
It's a genuine United States land grant.
Bello.
It's beautiful. E bolle dorate. Thank you. I drink it to you again.
Now we eat,
I'm gonna show you now the water gonna come down. How you like, It's beautiful, no? I get him from the school teacher. Lorenzo! Come on, I'm gonna show you the water come. Hey, everybody, come over here. Come on, I'm gonna show you. Hey!
non viene più. Giorgio, che sta succedendo?
Lorenzo! Non lasci l'acqua! Ehi! I tell that boy once, I tell him 100 times, let the water go when I wave with the flag. Hey, please, hold.
Sure nothing coming down.
Let's go have a look.
Che succede?
Papa, I went down there and turned on the water. The water stopped. So I come up here and I find them.
You're trespassing on my property, mister. You better get back on that horse.
Maybe it's your property, but what for are you stopping my water?
Joseph. Now, the next one's just gonna be about belt buckle high.
He shoot at me! I'm gonna kill him! All right, Mr. Cartwright. I come.
All right, Mr. Gurney, what's all this about?
Just protecting what's mine. I'm within my right.
Rights? I know my rights. This is democracy, no? I'm American, a citizen. You know what is a democracy? Demos, that's a Greek word, what mean a people. Creighton, that's also a Greek word, that means a rule. Democracy, rule of the people. A people is a crowd. Giorgio Rossi, I'm one of the crowd.
Well, Georgie, just what are you, a Greek or an Italian?
I told you, American citizen. But who is this man what shoot at your neighbors?
The name is Jim Blake.
My cousin and my foreman.
Let him have the water, Pa. It's no good for us. It's full of alkali. The cattle won't touch it.
How many times have I told you, Sandy? Don't get free with what's mine.
Boy's right. You can't use all this water.
The water flows through my property. I can take what I need, and it happens I need it all. If Mr. Rossi wants to put some cash on the line, I'd be willing to lease him some.
Lease? What is this lease?
I'll rent you all the water you need for $20 a month.
God put the water here for everybody. I'm not gonna talk to you no more, Mr. Gurney. I'm gonna talk to God.
You better get him out of here, Mr. Cartwright.
Maybe I don't want to go, huh? Maybe I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna kill you and your cousin, the foreman. Want to shoot at your neighbors, huh?
Come on.
As soon as I find out if it's illegal. Come on.
Thank you very much, Miss Russell. I must admit I like your wine better than your coffee.
Signor Cartwright, some more wine?
Yes, thank you.
Bravo, ti è riuscito proprio buono. Anche tu?
Prego.
Oh, it's a good wine. When this cigar is no more, unless I can get some more water. You know, Ben, I no keep my promise to you. You no get the water like I say. And the vines, they're gonna burn up in the sun. The grapes... I'm sorry.
Look, George, you kept your bargain. You brought the pure water down just as you said you would.
No, it's only a drop in a bucket. This is no bargain. Please, Ben, you take it.
Georgia, will you please take this and keep it now? You kept your bargain. Now, you're right. Without water, this land is absolutely worthless.
Worthless? What do you say, worthless?
I said worthless. It's not worth anything without water.
My land is no worthless.
That's right. Your land. Now, let's not have any more argument about
it. You're pretty tricky, you know.
Giorgio, I've been thinking. I believe that you should sign that lease with Gurney and pay him the $20 a month.
You wanted me to pay Gurney for what he's stealing from me? No. That's not the American way. I'm American citizen. I don't do things like that.
I'll pay him the $20 a month, but you sign the lease because then...
Oh, you no pay? You're going to give it Giorgio Rossi charity? Giorgio Rossi take a charity from a nobody.
Giorgio Rossi will not listen to anybody either. You know, you are the most egocentric, obstinate, pig-headed mule that I've ever known.
I know what is a pig-head than a mule. What else do you call me?
Ehi, mio marito non è né porco né mulo, sa?
Maria,
Piano
per
con questi
piacere.
titoli.
Please, Marie. You're going to defend me in American. Now, what else do you say?
Giorgio, if you'll only be quiet and listen to the whole...
Ma I listen to no more.
Fermatelo che non prende il fucile. No the gun, please.
Who's it going to shoot? I'm just going to get a dictionary and run out of American words.
Con te non si sa mai.
Well, then you might look up the word riparian. R-I-P-A-R-I-A-N. Mr. Rossi, riparian.
Why are you doing it, Pa? I mean, why back up a lot of water that we can't use? I mean, why not open that head gate? Let the Rossis have it.
Your pa's got to hold on to what's his.
Jim's right, Sandy. You keep giving things away, pretty soon you got nothing left.
But, Pa, it's no good to us. After it runs through Mr. Rossi's purifying system, he can use it to grow his grapes. Oh, look, Pa, he sweat for months building that system.
Your pa sweat quite a bit, too.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to my Pa.
Yeah, and a lot louder than you would if you were mine.
He's right, Sandy. There's no cause to yell.
It's all right, Cass. He just hasn't lived long enough to realize a man's got to make a dollar any way he can. Well, I'm heading for the bunkhouse. Good night, Cass.
Good night, Jim.
Ever since he rode in here, he's always right. I'm always wrong.
Not always. But he was right when he said that Rossi isn't the only one who sweat. I worked long and hard for this land. Whatever's on it, the good and the bad, is mine. Someday it'll be yours.
And you have to fight for what you want, and you have to fight to hang on to it. Isn't that the rest of that speech, Pa?
Yes. And I'm beginning to think Jim is right. I've been too easy on you. To get along in this world, you've got to be tough.
I do my work. I do everything you tell me. What more do you want?
The only thing I ever wanted, for you to shape up into a man.
No, Pa, not just a man. You want me to be like you. You want me to act like you, think like you.
If I did, I've been disappointed. Now, tomorrow, I want you to go into...
Pa, you're not listening to me.
I will when you start making sense.
No, Pa, you talk to Jim Blake, but you don't talk to me. You don't hear anything I say. You just make speeches, and I have to listen. Get out of my way.
Well, I'm good and ready, boy. I don't take kindly to brats yelling at me, so I'm telling you, don't do it again.
Well, then don't butt in when I'm talking to my Pa.
You're the one that's butting in, trying to tell your pa and me how to run this ranch. Now, I'm foreman here. You just do the chores. I've heard some of the things you've been saying to your pa about me. So I'm telling you, you just keep it up, and you and me are going to have a little talk out behind the barn.
Oh, mi hai visto così bene oggi.
Allora,
Mamma, prova un po'. Senti sta melanzana qua.
No, grazie.
Aspetta, ce l'ho già le olive, grazie.
Sì.
Prendi un po' di melanzana, papà, vai.
Grazie. Speak! Briccone! What, do you come around here for to spy? Huh?
No, Mr. Rossi, honestly, I wasn't spying.
Then what do you come around for? Just to look around?
No, I've just never been down here before. I just thought I'd...
You just to come and see what you can find out.
No, I just wanted to tell you that I was very sorry about the water.
Oh, you sorry? Then why you no tell your papa?
Oh, I did, believe me, Mr. Rossi, but it didn't do any good. Maybe I better just get back on home.
No, just a minute. Wait. Just a minute. You know, I like you. I think maybe I believe you a little bit. Come on, you meet my family.
Thank you, Mr. Rossi.
Sure. Hey, Lorenzo. Come on, take care of his horse. You never meet any Italian Yankees before, huh? He's my son, Lorenzo. Come. He's my daughter, Regine. My wife, Marie.
How do you do?
Let me take your hat.
Thank you.
Come on, take off your coat, sit down, and make yourself a homely. Oh, you're skinny. Hey, you gotta have something to eat, Marie. Dale un spuntino, eh?
Ma certo, per tanta grazia di Dio si immagina. Adesso ci penso io, eh?
My wife, she's the best cook in the whole world. Will you taste that?
Prenda.
Delicious.
Ecco qua.
Have some of these peppers.
Hey, we give him some wine. There's no other glass.
Un po' di carciofi.
Will you taste my wine?
Ecco, mangi. Si sta veramente bene.
This is very good. What is it?
Oh, it's moligna... ma come si chiama?
Eggplant.
Sì, eggplant.
Oh, do you have any seeds?
Seeds, plant seeds inside. You eat it together with the melon.
Oh, no, I don't mean... I mean seeds to plant.
Oh, plant. It's nice you like plant things, you know?
Yes, I do. But my pa thinks it's foolish to grow anything that doesn't feed cattle.
Ah, che stupido.
Yes, that's what I think.
No, not you. It's all right for me. I'm a stranger. I don't know him, but you the son, you never call you Papa stupido. Maybe it's better because you don't understand. You talk with him. You make a communicate, you know? You talk with him, explain yourself. You see, a farmer is close to the soil. You like turn the soil, make things grow, push him inside the plant, water him. Then the plant grow. Then when the old man is so old, he go back to the soil. A philosophy.
Smart man, eh?
Yes, he is.
Oh, my George.
Maybe if I told my pa like that, he might understand.
See, that's what's important. You communicate. You gotta remember that.
Yes, I will.
Ma Giorgio, basta con le chiacchiere, lascialo mangiare. Guarda, poverino, ancora non ha incominciato. Avanti, un pezzo di pane.
Scusi,
si
please,
un pochino, avanti,
eat.
giù,
I talk
mangi.
too much.
Poi domani mattina vedrai, lo puoi portare a vedere le vigne.
Ma
E poi
calma,
seguito, poi ci puoi dire
piano,
tutto quanto.
piano.
Adesso intanto...
We're glad you come. We hope you have a nice time. You come back.
Very soon, eh?
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Hey, very good. You learn Italian. He's a nice boy.
Yeah, but he has trouble with his papa.
See.
Maybe it's not so easy to communicate, eh?
Oh, it's easy. You just sit down and you talk and listen and talk and listen. Pretty soon you understand each other.
Oh, yeah? Then why you don't try then?
Eh?
If this is true, why you don't try to communicate with Mr. Gurney and the man who shoots bullets at you?
Maria.
Lascia urlare
Intelligenza, mia moglie. You know, that's the way I'm going to get to the water. I communicate with Mr. Gurney.
Yeah? And what if he don't listen?
Then I break his head.
Non cambia mai, non cambia.
Well, Mr. Rossi, how are you?
Well, howdy, nice to see you. Right? I have something I want to show you.
Ma chiedi scusa prima che siamo venuti a quest'ora.
Sì. Maria, she's reminding me that it's not polite to come at lunchtime when the people didn't expect you.
Oh, no. Don't be silly. We have plenty of food here. Of course, we're glad to see you here.
But we, anyway, bring enough lunch for everybody. Is all right?
Well, yes, certainly. Come on down.
Grazie, allora, scusateci.
Oh, excuse me, I don't say hello to you, little Joe. Howdy there, Mr. Hosses.
Hi, Mr. Rossi.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you. I'm sure glad to see you're not still sore at Paul for calling you pig-headed.
Let's go inside, Mr. Rossi.
I'll
tell him about this.
Oh, see, I have a lot of things.
Let's go inside, Mr. Ambassador.
Now, I'm going to explain to you about the repairing rights. You see, it has to do with the water. Ripa, that's Italian. It means shore.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, that's what I say, no, shore. Oh. Well, there's one case here, Sweeney versus Baxter that happened in the state of Pennsylvania. This one even more important. Pilisetsky versus the state of Massachusetts. In that one, he win from the state. That's what the lawsuit are for.
Yes, but they take time. It may take weeks, maybe months. before your case could get scheduled.
I'm a citizen. Gurney is a citizen. But Pilisetsky, he can't beat the Massachusetts, so why I know can't beat the Gurney?
Well, you could in time, but meanwhile, your grapevines would die before your case would get scheduled. That's why I tried to suggest to you the other day that you make a deal with Gurney.
No deal, no deal.
Hey, again.
Massachusetts, you don't make a deal with the Pilisetsky?
I don't know. But if you just listen for a moment. Now, suppose you make the deal with Gurney. Your grapevines would grow. Your case would get scheduled. You would win the case. And the judge would order Gurney to open up the head gates and pay you back any money that you had paid him.
They pay back the money?
Yes.
Ma, why you not tell me this before?
I tried to, but you're not a very good listener.
Lee, I listen to you all the time.
Now, look. Tomorrow morning, we'll go over to Gurney. We'll make a deal.
Not tomorrow. We go now. The grapes to the ground, they're thirsty now. We go right now. You lend me a horse, we ride.
Wait a minute. It'll be late by the time we get there.
Hey, we gotta strike while the irons is hot.
Yeah, we gotta strike while the irons is hot.
Ecco qua, è tutto a posto. Sta comodi pure.
I'll saddle horses.
Marie, aspetta. There's no time to eat now. I have to go see Mr. Gurney. Pack up everything. We have a big celebration, our place tonight.
Ma come? All the food, the vino. Oh, ma abbiamo tirato fuori tutto adesso. Beh, pazienza, ragazzi, vi mettete tutto nei cestini e andiamocene a casa, allora. Ah, con questo benedetto uomo non si sa mai quello che si sta facendo.
Oh, Sandy.
Mr. Cartwright, Mr. Rossi. Pa's in the house. Here, let me take your horses.
Thank you.
Oh, I sent for some of those eggplant seeds, Mr. Rossi.
Oh, good. You just remember what I told you now. You push them a little bit in the sun, a little bit in the shade, so you get, even a measurements.
Sandy, Mr. Rossi tells me you've got the makings of a real good farmer.
Ooh, not so loud, Mr. Cartwright. Pa, he don't hold with farming. Why don't you go right on in? I've got some chores out in the barn.
Ah, we see you later, eh?
Thank you, Sandy. Good. Don't lose your temper.
Me? How can I lose what I no got? Huh?
Come in. Mr. Cartwright.
Yes?
I didn't expect you till tomorrow.
Oh, the sooner the better. I forgot to tell you I bumped into Mr. Gurney and...
Sit down. Be comfortable.
Thank you. Cass, Mr. Rossi has come here to tell you something.
Oh?
Georgia.
Oh, Miss Goose. No, I just want to, I come here to sign a lease, for the water. $20 a month.
Oh. Well, Blake and I have been doing a little talking. The way I see it now, a lease isn't the answer. And a $20 a month water lease just don't hardly seem enough.
Now, please. Please, you tell me, how much you think is enough?
Before I open that head gate, I want a signed contract saying I get half of every dollar you get from your grapes and your wine.
Half?
Half.
What are you bringing me up here for? Them picking my pocket, huh? They taking the bread from my family's mouth?
Remember, don't lose your temper. Now, Mr. Gurney, you said that you were willing to listen to reason.
Half is reasonable?
No! Pilisetsky's no payoff. Sweeney's no payoff. You don't know the law. The law says that you got a shore rights. You can't stop at the water.
That's right.
You can't use them.
Who's this Pilisetsky? This Sweeney?
You don't know Pilisetsky and Sweeney?
No.
You don't know the law. What kind of American citizen you are? You don't know Pilisetsky and Sweeney. I'm gonna take you to court. I'm gonna take you to circuit court. I take you appellate court. I'm gonna take you Supreme Court.
Try that. Your grapes will die and you'll starve.
Hold it just one moment, please. Look, gentlemen, I thought we were going to get together and discuss this peacefully and come to some kind of reasonable...
No, I not talking no more to you. I not talking no more to him. I talk to Pilisetsky and Sweeney.
Fine. You go right ahead and talk to Pilisetsky and Sweeney and anybody else you want to talk to, in or out of court, as far as I'm concerned.
You finish?
Yes, I'm finished. I'm through.
Good. Then please, you take your nose outside of my business. Oh, one more thing. Thank you too much. Oh, excuse me. I forget you.
Manca la forchetta per la salumeria.
Good.
Ecco qua.
That smells great. What is that stuff?
Ma come? I miei tortelli li chiama stuff. Ma io lo picchio, sa?
Joe, you're ignorant. That's ravioli.
Ah, d'Italia, onorario.
Yeah, I'm one of those too, whatever that is.
Ok.
Affetta un po' il pane, ce n'è abbastanza in tavola. Oh,
Sì,
bicchiere, non c'è per tutti.
No, c'è per tutti, mamma.
Papa. Papa, we were worried about you. Papa, what is it?
Hey, Mr. Rossi, where's our pop?
You go home.
Ma che è successo? E perché sta faccia?
You know what they try to do to me? They try to steal a half of everything we own.
Ma calmati piuttosto, cerca di spiegarmi.
Ma che calma! You papa. You know what he telling me? Make a deal. Sure. You papa tell me everything gonna be all right. Sure. And then that gurney try to steal half everything we got. Miserabili, ladri. Oh, it's all right. Eat, enjoy.
Come on, I think we better go.
Yeah, Brett and I'm starving.
Yeah, we'll stop off in Virginia City and get some.
Yeah, but where are we going to get ravioli in Virginia City?
That was not a very nice thing to do, Papa.
Is it not your place to tell me how to act?
You talk always of the law, of the American way, and that is good. But, Papa, America is also a land where business is business. Now, Mr. Cartwright is a success, and he is also your friend. Now, if he says make a deal, it's because he's trying to help you.
Giorgio, no!
How many years I watch you brush your hair? 25 years now, huh? It's a long time, huh?
Sì. It's a long time, Giorgio.
I don't like what I do tonight. I lose my temper again. I insulted the Cartwright boys. It's like Lorenzo.
Lorenzo loves you. He will forgive you.
I should not come back.
But he's a man now. Oh, Giorgio, you speak about America, about freedom. In this country, when a young boy becomes a man, he should have his own ideas. If he makes a mistake, pazienza, how else can he learn?
You know, I don't think I tell you enough. I love you. I go wait for Lorenzo, huh?
Food was pretty good, huh?
Sure was.
What's going on in there?
That's all right. Close. Don't kill him, so take it easy. Come on, take it easy. He say my father's a wild man.
Well, if he's not, he's close to it, and you're not far behind.
You want to fight? I'd fight all of you.
All right, all right.
Get him out of here, Joe.
Come on. Come on. Sit down. Yeah, take some deep breaths. That's it. Do me a favor, blow it out the other way, huh? What have you been drinking?
Whiskey. I get drunk. You want to know why?
I got a funny feeling you're going to tell us.
Because of my father hate me.
He don't hold his liquor too good, does he?
Mm-mm. Figure anybody can drink that Italian coffee, can drink just about anything. Let's get him over to our place.
Yeah, you know she'd go home like this, that's for sure.
Kind of neglecting your chores around here, ain't you, boy? You're sure picking up their ways fast, singing their songs and all.
Look, I don't care what you think.
Yeah, those big black eyes are really getting to you, aren't they? Yeah, is that why you came up here? Figuring on maybe you could open that gate, let some water down, and make that little Italian girl mighty grateful?
Why don't you just shut up, Jim?
You little hothead, I think I'll just cool you off a bit.
Blake? Blake? Jim?
Hey, Sandy! Hey, you see Lorenzo?
Blake.
Benedetto figliolo, dove sarà andato? Sure, now when Lorenzo comes home, I give him a nice bowl of minestrone, some cheese, some wine, and then I break his head.
Mamma,
Oh, that son of mine
stai
out all
tranquilla.
night, ma non lo sa che deve stare in pensiero quello là. Dove sarà andato?
Mamma.
Sì, Regina, ma non è lo sceriffo quello là.
Ma già, mamma?
Bravo, bravo, Mr. Sheriff. We are very proud you come to see us.
I wish it was a happy occasion, Mrs. Rossi. I'm afraid it isn't. I guess you know Mr. Gurney.
Oh, yes. Yes, my husband told me all about you. You are no good. Maybe you change. Maybe you come tell us you turn on the water?
Oh, well, that's not quite it, Mrs. Rossi. We'd like to talk to Giorgio.
Well, he's no here now.
Yes, he is, Mama.
Giorgio, vieni qua. Vediamo se si può aggiustare sta faccenda dell'acqua. Vai, vedi che puoi fare con lo sceriffo.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Mr. Rossi.
I know howdy you. Sheriff, something's wrong. My son Lorenzo, he's in trouble, eh?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Rossi. I do have some questions.
Why are you catfooting around it, Clem? My guess is he's the one killed Blake.
Cosa
Ma
ha
che
detto?
dice?
Come si permette lei di fare un'accusazione?
È pazzo,
Ma senti,
idiota,
sto dando della
idiota.
Calma. Mr. Blake is dead. Somebody kill him? It's not me. I no killing nobody.
Where were you early this morning?
Ma here. Where he is every morning here.
Oh, no, Marie.
Ma come no, eri qui?
No, you see, last night, I have argument with my son, Lorenzo. I lose my temper. I slap his face. No, I no can't sleep. I'm ashamed. So I get up early this morning, and I ride. I just ride around. No place special. But Lorenzo isn't no come back, so I can tell him I'm sorry.
So you ride around, huh? Up to the head gate, maybe. And just maybe you cracked open Blake's skull and killed him.
Ma questo sta accusando proprio te, Giorgio. Ma come si deve fare qua?
No, Marie. No, Sheriff. Not me. Giorgio Rossi's never killing nobody.
Mr. Rossi, I'm going to have to take you in and hold you till we can clear this up.
Che?
No, Papa.
Cosa vogliono
Papa,
fare?
don't go.
Dove ti vogliono portare?
You don't go.
Ma che
Hey,
matti,
how many times I tell you about the American justice, eh? You hear what the sheriff say? He take me in only until we get this clear up. But the sheriff elected by the people, you know? He is the voice of the people. All right, the sheriff. We go. I just get my horse, eh?
Oh, Regina, quick, you hitch up the wagon. Go tell the Cartwrights that the sheriff arrested Papa.
You come with me, Mama.
No, I stay with your father. Giorgio! Giorgio, aspetta un momento!
Oh, Regina.
Mr. Cartwright, the sheriff take Papa to jail.
What for?
Mr. Gurney say Papa... Lorenzo! Why, you're here. Why you not come home last night?
Regina, last night,
If
horse
you had
and
come
a little...
home last night, Papa would not be in trouble now.
What kind of trouble?
Mr. Gurney say Papa kill his foreman.
Kill?
It's not possible. Of course it's not possible. Your father didn't kill anybody. It must be some kind of a misunderstanding. Go on, I'll round up the boys. We'll all go into town.
I told you what would happen if you let them foreigners settle on your land. Well, it happened. Blake is dead, and that foreigner killed him.
I get to leave there. Did you see it happen?
I didn't have to see it. Anybody with good sense knows you can't trust that foreigner. What about you, boy? Are you a killer like your pa?
My papa killed no one.
Oh, you are just... You saw him come at me.
I saw you trying to start a fight. All right, Hackett. If you'll get out of the way, we'll go in and see the sheriff.
You'll have to sign this deposition.
Well, what's all this about, Mr. Gurney?
Ask the sheriff.
Clem, where's Mr. Rossi?
In there talking with his wife.
Now, you know Mr. Rossi's excitable. He's an excitable man. He exaggerates. He talks loud. He doesn't go around killing people.
You were right there at my place, Cartwright, when he threatened to kill Blake and me.
That's right. I was there and I heard the whole thing. And I don't know how many times I've said I'd love to kill whoever it is, but I don't go around killing them.
Papa didn't kill Blake. I did.
Lorenzo, what you're doing is... it's fine. It's admirable. He didn't kill him. He was at the Ponderosa most of the night and all day today.
Well, that leaves Mr. Rossi as our only suspect. I'll have to hold him.
Anything else, Sheriff?
Please, everything is gonna be all right. You go home now, huh?
Are you sure, Giorgio? You sure?
How long do you know me? I ever lied to you? Everything gonna be fine and dandy, eh?
All right, you say goodbye to Lorenzo e Regina, però, eh?
Sì.
Lorenzo, Regina, venite a salutare papà. Giorgio.
I'll see if the Rosses get home all right.
I'll get them started. All right, folks, let's go.
Everybody go home.
Che cappello! Chi l'avrebbe detto che un giorno tu vieni verso il spirito?
Mamma, vieni.
Please, you have to go home.
A presto, George.
Well, there you are, boys. You can see it for yourself. Mr. Cartwright escorting them foreigners home. Well, maybe we can help you escort them out of town on a rail.
There'll be none of that. You people get on about your business. Let them do the same. Haggett, Mr. Rossi is in custody on suspicion. He'll have a hearing to determine whether there's enough evidence to warrant a trial.
We got a better idea, like 18 feet of rope and a tall tree.
I can't stop you from talking, Haggett. I can sure stop you from doing.
There's a lot of us, Sheriff.
That's so? Take a look. All right, come in.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Hello, Sandy. It's nice you come and see me.
I wanted to stop by your place to see that if I could, do something.
It's nice.
I feel very badly about you being in here. Mr. Rossi, maybe if I could get a gun, I could get a horse.
You want me break the law?
The law won't mean a thing if they hang you.
Then they're gonna hang me. I am innocent. But what if I try to escape them? I look guilty. Maybe they shoot me. I know the law. They protect the innocent, punish the guilty. But there's more. You see, the law also understands that sometime a man, he make a mistake. Maybe have accident.
Mr. Rossi, please, I have to do something to help you.
The truth got to help everybody. Send. You're not gonna say goodbye? Now, Cass, something ugly is beginning to develop in town, and you ought to know about it. People are talking. Now, first they talk, then they drink. Then they talk some more, and then they drink some more. And pretty soon, they go and get a rope. Now, you don't want to be a part of that.
I'm not a part of it. And there's no doubt in my mind that he's guilty.
I don't see how you could be so
Mr.
sure.
Cartwright, men like Rossi are different than we are.
Is it because Rossi is different, as you put it, that there's no doubt in your mind that he's guilty? I mean, he's different, therefore he is guilty.
If I were to tell him that Blake was drinking, that, he could have taken a fall.
I told you to keep out of this. He's been mooning over that Rossi girl. He'd do or say anything to save her father's hide.
That's not true.
What is true? Sandy? Sandy? What is true? I mean, could it have happened the way you just said, that Blake was drunk and he fell? There's a mob ready to lynch Rossi right now for killing Blake.
He didn't fall.
You see?
He tripped, and he hit his head. He was drunk. He pulled me off my horse. We were fighting. Tried to throw me into the lake. I fell down. He tripped over a rock, and he hit his head. That's it. That's all.
Are you telling the truth?
It's the truth. That's how it happened.
Why weren't you man enough to come and tell me?
Because I haven't been able to talk to you for a long time, Pa.
If he can't face up to something, he always blames me.
No, I don't think he's blaming you, Cass. Sandy? Let's go to town and tell the sheriff about this, huh? Come on.
now, Sheriff.
I have an interesting story to tell you. Just heard it tonight. Sandy Gurney told it to me. Jim Blake, his death was accidental. Blake was giving Sandy a beating, and Sandy was trying to get away, and Blake ran after him and tripped and hit his head against a rock. Is that the way it happened, Sandy?
Yes, sir. I should have spoke up sooner, but I was scared. Mr. Rossi, he saw me right away. He could have told the sheriff. I don't know why he didn't.
Well, maybe he wanted you to tell the sheriff yourself.
I don't believe that.
I do. It doesn't make me proud that my son was afraid to talk to me. But I know he's telling the truth.
So you see, Giorgio Rossi wasn't even there. And you were all quite ready to hang an innocent man, weren't you? Why don't you go home? And let's get Georgie Rossi home.
Lorenzo! Rilascia l'acqua! Esci,
Guarda con che cosa arriva! Avevi
beautiful, man! Look how clean! Is it beautiful? Fresca e fuera! How you like it? That's beautiful.
There's a wagon in the ditch up ahead, Mr. Dixon. I think you better have a look at it.
I agree with you, Sergeant. Better take a man with you. Check the wagon and the area on both sides of the road.
Corporal?
After riding for so many hours, it's just nice to be able to stand up for a little while.
Yes, I know how you feel, Countess, but I must ask you and your brother to stay in the coach.
Why? Because some silly old wagon went off into the ditch? You worry too much, Mr. Dixon.
Elena, that is his job.
I know, and he takes it very seriously.
Looks like you got trouble.
Nothing me, a blacksmith and $10 couldn't fix. All I'm short of is the blacksmith and the $10.
Sorry we can't give you a hand with that, but we can't spare the time. Good luck.
Thank you.
You see, they're coming back. All that worry for nothing. When do we get to the Ponderosa?
Noon, or a little after that.
Just what it looks like. Wagon with a busted wheel, one man trying to fix it. Both sides of the road are clean.
Good. All right, let's move out.
Yes, sir.
Move out.
It worked very well.
You stopped the coach where you said you would. I give you that.
You saw the jewels the Countess was wearing.
Gewgaws. Could have been beer bottle glass.
Diamonds and rubies. Worth more money than you ever saw.
Now, wait a minute, Peters. No matter what the Count and Countess have with them, or how much it's worth, you ain't never gonna get close to it. Not with those troopers and the Ponderosa Ranch hands in your way. So that's the end of that idea.
You're wrong, Hardesty. It's only the beginning.
Everybody, you all know what to do. Now, when they come in here, Hopsing is going to show them to the guest rooms. The guest rooms are ready, aren't they?
All ready. 4-5 day now.
Yeah, good.
Hey, here they come.
Detail, ho!
Now, Alexis, I'm Ben Cartwright.
How do you do?
It's an honor to have you here, sir.
Thank you. And this is my sister, Countess Elena.
Countess Elena.
Oh, please, not so formal. I am Elena, and this is Alexis.
Thank you. Thank you very much. These are my sons, Hoss.
Howdy, ma'am.
How do you do?
And Joseph.
How are you?
How do you do?
How do you do? Nice to see you.
Howdy.
Oh, and this is Mr. Dixon, the United States Secret Service.
Mr. Conrad?
Mr. Dixon, nice for you to be here. Hoss, would you look after the horses and the troopers? This way, please.
Well, the house is so right. It belongs here as if it grew like the trees.
Well, as a matter of fact, it did somewhat. When your father was foreman here, it was about half the size it is now. We've added considerably to it since then.
Speaking of my father, Stub Jones sends his best regards.
Stub Jones? Does your father still think of himself as Stub Jones?
Indeed, he does.
He still calls himself a cowboy.
Oh, gosh, there's so many things I'd like to ask you about your father, but all that'll have to wait until you've changed it. Hop Sing, will you show our guests to their rooms?
This most happy occasion for Hop Sing. This way, please.
San Francisco was a headache. The Countess decided that she wanted to see Chinatown. What she didn't realize was that everyone in Chinatown wanted to see her. We very nearly had a riot.
We got the troopers all quartered and everything's taken care of, Paul.
Good.
Mr. Dixon was just telling us what it's like to travel with nobility.
Yes, I've been waiting for a chance to discuss the problems here. I think this is as good a time as any.
What kind of problems do you mean?
Well, the Count and Countess are in this country as guests of the President. Their personal safety is of great concern to Washington. And it's also my responsibility. If anything, gentlemen, should happen to either of them, it could cause an international uproar.
Yes, I could understand that, I think, but surely you're not expecting anything to happen.
The Countess has brought her jewels. Collection valued more than $250,000. It's been reported in every paper in the country. Fat target for every thief who can read.
Well, let's see now. We have a small safe here.
That will help some. But we'll also need round-the-clock guards. And with your permission, Mr. Cartwright, I'd like to check out every entrance in the house, take a look at the outbuildings, everything.
Oh, fine, certainly. Horse and Little Joe will show you around.
You bet, anytime you're ready.
Good. If you would be good enough to put this in the safe,
certainly.
We can do it now.
You'll make camp halfway up that slope in the cluster of trees and rocks. I want one of you standing guard watch every minute. Keep the horses out of sight and stay off the skyline. And no campfire till it's too dark to see the smoke.
Now listen, we're the Count and Countess of the Ponderosa. This whole country's gonna be swarmed with troopers and lawmen.
Yes, they'll question everyone they see. That's why I want you to stay out of sight.
And what are you gonna be doing while we're holed up like prairie dogs?
Riding into Virginia City to get what I need to make you all rich. I'll be back tomorrow night. Now go on, up the hill.
Yes, sir, when your father was foreman here at the Ponderosa, he knew every inch of this territory. And he knew every steer and every heifer, too.
Superb cattle, Mr. Cartwright. Now I understand why my father wanted me to visit the Ponderosa.
Yeah, well, if you're going to take over his job as advisor to the Russian cattle industry, he had a good idea sending you over here. See what cattle raising is like in this part of the world.
It's just beautiful.
Well, we think so. There's a lot more to see, too.
$1.
Wonder what's keeping Peters.
I've been thinking about that, too. He said he'd be here tonight. The night ain't over yet. He'll be here.
He's a foreigner, and I don't trust him.
There's no reason not to trust him. We've done pretty good since he's been running things.
Why don't you shut up and bet?
$2.
My fault. Could be a sellout. He could be telling the sheriff where we are.
Why would he?
For the reward money. Makes a deal. Sheriff gets the four of us, and he gets a pocket full of money and walks away free.
All those jewels waiting for us, you think he's going to settle for $3,000 or $4,000?
$2,000. I looked at the wanted posters in front of the sheriff's office. That's all you're worth. 500 apiece, dead or alive. You know, there's one thing I can depend on, Hardesty. As soon as I'm out of sight, you try to take over. And use some of that food, Slim. Fix me a plate.
Yes, sir. A man's got a right to think of his own neck. There were 10 of us when I joined up. Only 5 left. 3 of the men we lost were good friends of mine.
Violent death is one of the risks of our trade.
Look, risks I don't mind. Banks and stages are fine. But this Ponderosa thing, you want to get us all killed.
Nobody asked you to join us. Saddle ride out anytime you like.
Here you go, boss.
Yeah.
We rustle our own grub. Why do you wait on him like that?
Because I told him to. As long as he rides with me, he takes orders from me.
High and mighty, aren't you? You think you're better than we are. Well, I'll tell you something, mister. You ain't.
Sit down, Hardesty. Shut up.
Don't you tell me what to do from now on. Shut up!
You try that again, Hardesty. I'll kill you. I picked up something interesting in Virginia City. Read that.
Listen to this. The jewel collection is said by experts who have seen it to be worth more than $250,000.
$250,000?
That's right, Hardesty. You ride with us now or not?
I'm in. For a share of that kind of money, I'll ride even with you.
Well, tomorrow, I ride to the Ponderosa.
Ponderosa?
That's right.
Pete, I don't know what you have in mind, but I'm riding with you.
Well, I ride alone.
There isn't that much money in the whole world to
Not
risk.
just the money, Slim. I've got an old score to settle. I'm not going to miss the chance.
Howdy, stranger. Something we can do for you?
If this is the Ponderosa, yes.
You got the right place.
I've come a long way to see my old friends, Countess Elena and Count Alexis.
Your old friends? Oh, who are you?
Prince Vladimir Pavelovich Breznov. At your service.
The fellow over here says he's a prince.
Vladi. Oh, how good it is to see you.
You don't know how good it is to see you again.
What a wonderful meal. And how wonderful it is to see you here. Your father said you were someplace in America, but we'd given up all hope of seeing you.
When I read you were coming to the Ponderosa, I rode day and night.
And you'll stay as long as we do?
Well, of course he will. We have plenty of room here.
I'm in your debt, sir.
Not at all. It's our pleasure. Oh, I think we're being urged to move into the living room and have our brandy.
More better. Everybody more comfortable.
That Prince moves pretty quick, don't he, little brother? County's ain't had eyes for nobody else but him.
You can say that again.
A toast to our reunion, your warm welcome, and to beauty.
Here, here.
Mr. Cartwright, your brandy is as superb as your hospitality.
Thank you, Your Highness.
No, call me Vladi, please. In all America, you and your sons are the only people who know I was born a prince. I should like to keep it that way.
But you are still a prince, aren't you?
Well, of course he is.
No, not here, Elena. All that was long ago and far away.
Vladi was the youngest colonel in the Tsar's army. He won the medals for valor in the Crimea.
Purely accidental, I assure you.
Vladi was also known as one of the finest horsemen in Russia.
Yes, you remember when you won the Cossacks Cup in St. Petersburg?
Oh, barely, Elena. All that happened in a different world.
The Winter Festival? The Tsar's Palace? The birthday ball. Remember, Vladi, that's the first time you ever danced with me.
Yes, I remember. Magnificent uniforms, glittering decorations, beautiful women. And you outshone them all.
Mind if I join you?
Not at all.
You seem rather interested in the prince. Any special reason?
He's what he says he is. Alexis tells me he and Elena have known him since they were children.
But he is an unexpected visitor.
You do well in the Secret Service, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, I'm gonna go out and see if the troopers need anything.
Fine.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll join him.
Countess, would you care for some more?
No, thank you.
Please.
Vladdy, it sounds like you've been over in this country quite a while. I thought a prince had to stay around home and keep acting like a prince all the time.
Only if you are a firstborn son. Under the law of primogeniture, the first son inherits the estates and the responsibilities. But I am a second son. Oh, I was not burdened with that. I was free to seek a career in the military or to roam the world.
And you picked the military?
Until the fighting was over. Then I decided to seek Dame Fortune in other lands. Thus far, she has been a fickle and elusive jade.
Don't you miss your home?
Home. I'd forgotten how good that word could sound.
You seem to have forgotten an awful lot.
But not everything. I've something in my saddlebag I'd like to show you. If you'll excuse me.
Certainly.
Alexis.
Time we had a little talk.
Of course. Come in. Come here.
No, Vladi, I really wasn't surprised to find you here. I knew you'd catch up with us sooner or later. And this brief encounter can be most pleasant, as long as you remember it must be brief.
I would have it no other way.
Oh, you still have great charm. You're a liar and a rogue, but you have great charm. That performance downstairs. Prince Vladi, second son. Too proud to live on his brother's charity, too much the dashing hussar to remain in uniform once there was no more war to fight, no headlong charge to lead. You did it very well.
You flatter me.
We both know that a second son does not inherit wealth, but he can marry it. My sister is a wealthy woman. She's also a romantic. She was once very fond of you.
And you're afraid she still is? Don't worry. All that is long since dead.
Yes, well, she doesn't know about the gambling debts, the looted mess fund, the hushed-up court-martial, which very nearly ended with you facing a firing squad. 20 crimes you were charged with.
20? No. 21.
21. Well, she doesn't know about that.
But you will tell her.
Only if I must.
With great delight, I'm sure.
No, Vladdy. With great regret. Because you see, it would hurt her deeply. And I'd like to spare her that if I can. Shall we say 3 days? And then you remember urgent business elsewhere.
Alexis, has it occurred to you I might have changed?
You have?
Yes. In the years since you last saw me, I've changed. I'm now a cowboy. I work with my hands. I'm as penniless as I was in St. Petersburg, but now I'm free to come and go as I please. And I take orders from no one.
Well, Vladdy, if it's money that you need, I certainly can...
No. I don't want your money.
Now, that's interesting. Perhaps you have changed. That's Elena's locket you have there, isn't it? You were going to show it to her to prove how much you've loved her all through the years of your exile. "3 days.
Winter is the time to be in St. Petersburg. There are snow palaces and the tinkling of sleigh bells.
And slush, and wind, and frostbite. The water in the basin freezes before you have a chance to shave. That's one of the reasons that so many of my countrymen wear beards.
Don't tell all these nice people such big fat fibs.
I'll tell them about the day the ladies of the court came to the ranch to visit you.
Oh, don't you dare.
She was being considered as a lady in waiting. These two bristling dowagers came to the ranch to give their final approval.
My darling brother sent them down to the branding corral.
They arrived just in time to see Elena rope, tie, and brand a calf. Superb performance, but hardly the thing to qualify her as one of the delicate ladies of the court.
What'd the two dowagers say?
Oh, nothing. They fainted. Excuse me. You went upstairs to get something you wanted to show me.
A trinket. I couldn't find it.
And so you walked right past me and come out here? I remember a time that you used to like to show me the stars. Tell me the names of them. Look, there's Andromeda.
Andromeda's behind you.
You were so happy a few moments ago. Now you've turned to ice. What happened, Vladdy?
I was remembering, too. The night we looked at the stars from your father's garden. I asked you to marry me.
I said I would.
And the next day, you were on your way to Paris.
Well, you know why.
You talked it over with your parents and decided you could do better than a penniless prince.
Oh, Vladdy, that's not true.
You swore to love me forever, no matter what your parents said or did. Brave words, I remember them well. Forever turned out to be a little less than 12 hours.
My mother and Dad had heard things. Gossip. And they wanted me to be very sure, and they asked me to wait for 3 months without seeing you. Then if we hadn't changed our minds, they wouldn't have objected.
search the grounds. See if there's anybody else.
Yes, sir.
He's dead.
Well, if it ain't the big man himself. Get down, pour yourself a drink.
Slim Rivers is dead.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
What's he doing at the Ponderosa?
Oh, I sent him in to see if he needed any help. We were wondering what you were doing about the jewels.
The jewel chest is kept locked away in a safe 24 hours a day.
You make it sound so tough, Your Highness. You see, I was at the Ponderosa, too. Andy Peters, a real, genuine 14-carat prince. The Countess and you were going to get married one day. She still seemed pretty fond of you. So I'll tell you, we won't worry about that safe. Not when you got the Countess there in your pocket.
Vladdy. Still the wild man.
That horse of his puts his foot in the hole, he'll be a sorry one.
Ah, Alexis. What a wonderful day for riding.
We wondered what had become of you.
I wakened early. I thought if that man in the barnyard last night was truly an outlaw, he would have friends. I rode out looking for tracks.
By yourself? That's a good way to get killed.
That wouldn't occur to Vladdy. He used to lead charges into the jaws of enemy artillery.
But the little man in the barnyard was alone. I searched from this grove to those hills. Nothing.
Saves us the trouble. You ready to go back, sir?
On a day like this, when I came out to ride? No, what about you, Vladdy?
We ride, of course. You know, there is at least one advantage to being a second son. I'm not burdened with an escort.
I envy you that. Everywhere I go, it seems the view is cluttered with soldiers.
Suppose we take them up a little, huh? Show them how Cossacks ride.
As we used to do at home?
Fox and hounds. Ha! Ha!
confusion to the troopers. Not very nice, perhaps, but I can't remember when I've enjoyed myself more. Well, we'd better start back.
Well, not just yet. I have some friends I want you to meet.
What do you hope to gain by this?
Elena's jewels. And a great deal of personal satisfaction.
You know, Vladdy, I really hoped that you had changed. But I suppose once a thief, always a thief?
Spoken like a true first son. All I want back from you is a little of what I lost.
You know what this will do to Elena? She's one of the few, perhaps the only one, who still believes in you.
For what she did to me, I want to see her hurt.
Your Royal Highness, let's go.
It was like the glorious days of our youth again. Alexis and I were the fox, and the troopers were the confused hounds. Alexis and I separated, which is part of the game. And I lost him. But there's no need to be concerned. I'm sure he'll find his way back soon.
Oh, sure, but you've been back for more than an hour already. He could have had an accident. His horse could have thrown him. He could be lying somewhere with a broken leg.
Mr. Cartwright, Alexis is a superb horseman.
Well, he doesn't know this country. It's very easy for a horse to step into a gopher hole.
Right. Since you're so worried, I'll join you on a search. We'll look where I last saw you.
I think we should.
Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Cartwright, that area is being covered by my men. Did you happen to see anyone else while you were out riding?
No, I didn't.
Well, that's at least some comfort.
No luck. We're going to try again as soon as the troopers can saddle some fresh mounts.
You saddle up my horse. I'm going along with you.
Yes,
No, Mr. Cartwright, I'd rather you stay here with the Countess.
Let's get back to the ranch. They got Alexei.
French carriage pistols. Now, I once owned a pair like these. They were very popular with friends who were challenged to a duel and had a choice of weapons.
That's because they're so inaccurate.
Yeah. You know, even at 20 paces, you couldn't hit a barn, let alone a man. But both parties could fire, honor satisfied, no blood drawn.
Still no word of Alexis?
Not yet. But he used to get lost often, you remember? And sooner or later, he came home.
This is strange country.
Oh, yes, but the North Star is still in the same place. He always used that to guide himself.
Well, I suppose you're right. I'd like to lock these in the chest, if I may.
Yes, certainly.
Guns. Why do they fascinate men so much?
I suppose because they make such nice, loud noises.
Thank you. You won't mind if I keep this for a minute. I want to show Vladdy something that's in it.
Oh, sure. Oh, excuse me.
It's my, most prized possession. You remember?
Yes, I remember.
It's your medal for valor, given to you by the Tsar himself. And you gave it to me in place of an engagement ring.
And you kept it all this time?
Yes. Because it was given to me by the only man I've ever loved or ever will. I told you that in a letter I wrote the morning I left for Paris.
Letter? I had no letter.
I know that now. That's why you've been so remote. You thought I turned my back on you and ran away. There was a letter, Flatty. I swear it. I gave it to Alexis, and he promised me faithfully he'd mail it.
And he didn't? Yes, that could be. Alexis never liked me much.
Oh, he liked you?
Oh, I was not the man for his sister.
When I came back, you were gone, and I couldn't find out why or where. I just knew that you had gotten into some kind of trouble. Come home with me, Vladi.
No, I can't. No matter how much I want to, I can't go home.
But why? Whatever you did has long ago been forgotten and forgiven.
Elena, it is not that simple.
Well, then, I'll stay here. I'll stay here or anywhere. We can start a new life together in a new country.
You would give up your family, your rank for me?
Of course.
A penniless man? You don't know what you're saying, Elena.
You're not penniless. You have these. They're my gift to you. It's enough. It's more than enough for a new start anywhere.
It's too late, Elena. No matter how much I want, it cannot be. Not here, not anywhere.
But you do love me.
Yes. In spite of what I thought you did. I guess I've always loved you.
Well, then it can be. You have news of Alexis?
Yes, Countess. Bad news.
The man that we found here last night, he apparently was part of a gang. They have Alexis, and they want your jewels.
Oh, they'll kill him?
Yes, Your Highness.
Oh, give them the jewels.
How are they to be delivered?
One man rides out alone at moonrise. He rides straight east until he's stopped. If he's followed, the Count will be killed.
I am your messenger.
I'm afraid not. The Count's safety is my responsibility.
But it is my fault if it hadn't been for that foolish game of fox and hounds.
Sorry, it's my job.
You gave me the jewels, Elena. Tell them that. With all my heart and all my love, I ask that I be the messenger.
It's Vladi's wish. And it's mine.
Moonrise in an hour.
I shall be ready.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hurry back, Vladi, please.
Until I see you next, remember that I love you.
They say they'll release the Count when they get the jewels. Outlaw's promise. Harder to be counted on.
My sons and I know this country probably better than anyone else. I think we could track Prince Vladi without being seen.
I suggest you do it, then.
Horses saddling the horses now.
The moon's been up an hour. Where is he?
You don't hear too good. He's riding in now. All right, scatter. You're late, Prince. Put the chest on the ground and step back.
Not till you cut him loose.
No. He stays tied. 3 guns say he stays tied.
3 guns. So you finally talked them around to your side, huh?
We decided we could use your share. Now, Prince, put the chest on the ground and step back.
Get rid of him. Let's get out of here.
All right, hold it!
Vladi.
She asked me to come home. It would have been nice. I wish Elena did not have to know.
She won't.
Dixon. Miss Cartwright, thank you very much.
Ben, thank you for everything.
It's good to have you here. I hope you have a safe journey back. And give your father my very best regards. Tell him I'd like to see him. Elaine, I find it hard to tell you how we feel about what happened.
Thank you.
Move out!
know your orders. Move out, Benson. Pauline, don't you think somebody with experience ought to steal those horses, like maybe Samson here?
I give the orders. I expect them to be obeyed.
But I know the Cartwrights. If I get...
I gave you an order, Benson. Now carry it out or face court-martial.
Did you just hear something?
What was I supposed to hear?
I just heard the gate squeak.
Go after those horses, Captain. Send Benson after another one.
Yes, sir, General. Did you lock the corral when you... Couldn't hear anything over that snore. I'll go check it. Unbelievable.
Hey, Pa, somebody's stealing the horses!
They have guns. Retreat.
Ever seen him before?
No, I never have. See anything?
No, it's too dark. If there's any of them left, they sure scattered.
Well, let's get this one into town. Settle up the horses.
Yes, sir.
What do you figure they'll do to Samson?
Put him in jail. We'll get him out. And when we do, Virginia City will have reason to remember Napoleon.
It might go a lot easier with you, boy, if you told us who was with you.
You and everybody else gonna be sorry you ever saw me. I got friends who are gonna bust me out of here.
I'm telling you here and now, start talking.
I done my talking. You're gonna get your town tore up.
It's no use, Ben. I'm not going to get a thing out of him. I wrote the sheriffs in adjoining counties and might turn up something on him.
Just can't figure what's eating at some of these youngsters today.
Somewhere I can call home.
It might go a lot easier with you, boy, if you told us who was with you.
You and everybody else gonna be sorry you ever saw me. I got friends who are gonna bust me out of here.
I'm telling you here and now, start talking.
I done my talking. You're gonna get your town tore up.
It's no use, Ben. I'm not gonna get a thing out of him. I wrote the sheriffs in adjoining counties and might turn up something on him.
Just can't figure what's eating at some of these youngsters today. He's barely old enough to shave.
He's old enough to steal horses. He's old enough to go to jail.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, see you later. Donnie? Hey, Don, when are you coming out to the Ponderosa? Bring some horses for me.
I've got other things to do.
Donnie, where are your manners?
So long, Mr. Carter.
Ben, I'm so sorry. I just don't know what to do with that boy. He's changed. He's never around anymore. He used to help me out over at the store all the time, but... well, lately he's... Ben, you understand, boys. I wish you could talk to him. He misses his father so much. Well, so do I.
We all do, Grace. He was a good friend. But, Donnie, you know, it's one thing to raise 3 sons of your own. It's another to talk to somebody else's son. I'll tell you what you do. Why don't you bring him out with you Friday night to the school benefit social at the Ponderosa?
Will I?
Well, you are coming, aren't you? I mean, what would we do without one of your famous chocolate cakes?
Of course, Ben. I wouldn't miss it for anything in the world.
Good.
Well, I'd better be going now. I have to open up the store.
See you Friday.
Napoleon Bonaparte was considered the greatest strategist and natural commander of all time. And that's the way we're going to run this army. Just the way Napoleon would have run it.
You planned things last night, Napoleon. They didn't go too good.
You're wrong, J.W. It was a training mission. Do you know what blooding the troops means? Put them under fire. Watch how they react. That's what I was doing last night.
Samson got caught.
We'll get him out. You're late, Private Benson.
I had to help my mother at the store.
What kind of an excuse is that? You know your way around Virginia City pretty well, don't you?
Yes, sir. I lived there all my life.
The rest of us aren't known over there. And I don't want us to be. Not just yet. Could you get me the layout to the jail?
Sure I could, Napoleon.
All right. Let's see exactly what kind of a spy you'd make. Exactly what happened in Virginia City today.
Nothing special. Most everybody's getting ready for that big benefit social out at the Ponderosa Friday night. And Ben Cartwright was in at the jail, but Samson didn't talk.
Of course Samson didn't talk. He's a soldier. And I'm going to give you a chance to be one. I want daily reports. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
We're not going to hold any more meetings here. That drunken uncle of mine is beginning to ask too many questions. You'll never meet me in the same place twice. You understand? Benefit social, huh? And we've already had a chance to look around the Ponderosa.
I don't know, Napoleon. We've never tackled anything like the Cartwrights before.
You've got it wrong, J.W. The Cartwrights have never tackled anything like us before. Now scatter, men. I don't want any two of you seen at the same time, together. My uncle's coming back here in a few minutes.
I was wondering if you two were going to get here.
Hello, Ben. We had a last-minute rush of business at the store. Oh, Ben, the place looks just beautiful. Doesn't it, Donnie?
Yeah, it looks all right.
Grace, if I know boys, and I think I do, at least I ought to, I think that table back there, the one with the food, is the one that's going to interest Donnie most. Donnie, how about coming over there with me? We'll have something to eat. It's enough for everybody. Let me take that beautiful chocolate cake. Mmm, boy, that looks good.
Ben
That's
Cartwright.
good.
You're as bad as Donnie.
Oh, it's good. Hey, Donnie, think that you and I could finish this just by ourselves?
I don't like cake that much.
Grace, let's have some punch, huh?
Oh, yes.
Grace, Donnie's going to be all right. Now, stop worrying about him.
Ben, I wish you could talk to him.
Look, you're here to have a good time, so have a good time.
This was a marvelous idea of yours, raising money for the school this way.
Well, I think by the time we have a big meeting at the town hall, we'll have reached our objective. Grace, will you excuse me? I see the sheriff wants to see me. I think we're not in trouble. Have a good time? What's on your mind, Clem?
Well, I thought you might like to know I got a report on that horse thief you caught.
Well, that's fast work. All right, what'd you find out?
Well, not the first time he's been picked up. Been in trouble in Carson City. Always runs with a gang from Gold Hill.
Gold Hill. I heard there's a pretty rough gang of kids over there.
Well, they stay on their own side of the divide. Not much I can do about it.
This fellow Sampson. What he did, was that serious?
Serious enough. Going back to Carson City Monday morning to stand trial. I believe that boy's going to prison.
Young fellow like that, too. Well, I see you're sampling the food. Don't forget to leave your donation.
All right, men. You've been trained thoroughly for this mission. The key to our success is speed and surprise. Rep.
I get the guns.
J.W.
I get the cash box.
Fritz.
I get guns, too.
The rest of you men know your assignments. See that you carry them out. We attack simultaneously on my command. Operation Austerlitz.
Where you gonna be, Napoleon?
At my command post. All right, put on your mask and move out.
Donnie? How's it going? Having a good time?
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, you and I, we ought to have a long talk one of these days.
What about?
Nothing in particular. Just that your father and I, we were close friends. I know it seems to me that a fellow needs a man to visit with sometime. That's all.
My mother's been talking to you about me, hasn't she?
Was it? Yes. Yes, she has, Donnie.
Well, listen, you tell her to quit worrying because there's nothing wrong.
How much is he?
$2. Thank you.
Austerlitz!
Little boy try to steal horse. Little boy break up social. In China, little boy have respect for elder. Should be same thing here.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Hey, Clem, come on in.
Joe.
How you doing?
Ben, hot thing, hot.
Clem, good to see you. Your timing's not too good. We just finished eating, but Hopsing can rush up some food.
Oh, no, I don't want anything to eat. Listen, Ben, I took a ride over to Gold Hill to just check, see what I can find out about that gang kid's been raising such a ruckus over there. I ran into some kind of strange story.
Huh?
The leader of this outfit calls himself Napoleon.
Napoleon?
That's right. The gang's his army. He drills them, figures out every single move he's gonna make.
Well, that bunch of kids that was over here sure had things planned out, didn't they?
Well, that's what I figured.
They stole their donation money and 6 guns.
Now, he lives with an old duffer. He used to be a professor. That mean anything to you?
Say, there was a fella here about a month ago. Spent a couple of hours with me right here. He was a professor from back east. Lives around here somewhere.
You know where it is?
Yeah, I think
You think you can find a place?
Oh, sure.
Well, let you and I go and have a talk with him.
See you later. This must be the place.
Come in. It's not locked. Gentlemen, welcome. What can I do for you?
That's it. It's good to see you again.
Oh, well, Mr. Cartwright. Yes, it's very good to see you.
Clem Foster, Sheriff, Virginia City.
Very happy to know you, Sheriff. Mr. Cartwright, I've been planning to pay another visit, but my research has kept me pretty much tied to my desk.
What kind of research are you doing?
History, Mr. Cartwright. History. Even before I was a professor at Harvard University. Excuse me for a moment, please. Medicinal. I've felt a cold coming on. Would you gentlemen care to join me?
No, thanks.
Thank you.
Those were happy days at Harvard. All those eager young minds thirsting for knowledge. Oh, I forget myself. Surely you didn't come by to listen to an old man prattle on about the past.
As a matter of fact, we came to ask you about a young man, Napoleon, I think he calls himself.
Yes, Napoleon. His real name is Ted Arsenault. He's my nephew. He's an avid student of the Napoleonic Wars, and that explains his nickname.
Could you tell us where we might find him?
Oh, he comes and he goes. That's the way it should be. I believe in complete freedom for young people, don't you? Interesting boy. Interesting. I brought him out here with me when I contracted a common human ailment, greed. I thought I was going to make a fortune mining silver. Instead, well, no matter. Now, about the boy, brilliant mind, brilliant. He's a perfect student. Why do you want to see my nephew? Is there anything wrong?
Well, I just want to talk to him, is all.
Oh. Well, he comes and goes, but when I see him, I'll tell him.
Thanks very much. Thank
you. Napoleon. That's a strong name. That's why he likes it. Gives him a sense of power. That boy will go far. No matter what he chooses for his life's work, he'll be a success at it.
And I heard the sheriff say they're going to move Sampson to Carson City next Monday morning.
Very well. What else?
Well, Sampson's in the first cell on the left. And the sheriff goes to lunch at 12. And sometimes he leaves the deputy, sometimes he just locks the door.
What about the keys to the cells?
Well, they're hanging by a ring just inside the door.
Very good, Private Benson.
Before long, every man will be armed and qualified to use his weapon.
Do some practicing, Private Benson. When you can show me that you know how to shoot, I'll see that you get a horse.
Donnie? Where'd you get the gun?
Well, in at the store. Mom said I could practice with it.
Mind if I have a look at it?
Sure.
Doesn't look like a very new gun to me. It's pretty well used. Now, you didn't get this at the store, did you?
No, sir. I found it. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
I think maybe we better take this back to town and find out who lost it.
I was just practicing with it.
How'd you get out here?
I thought I'd take a walk out here by myself for a while, that's all.
Well, I'm going back to town. Mount up, I'll give you a ride back.
Yes, sir.
Woo! 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 Move up. Woo! All right.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, how you doing, Pa? So you picked up a stray. How you doing, Donnie?
Yeah, picked Donnie up ways out of town. How's everything going?
Just fine, fine. I picked up the mail, got all the papers straightened out. How long are you going to be in town?
Oh, about an hour or so. Why?
Good deal. I'll wait for you. Ride back home with you.
Fine. Where'll you be?
I'll find my horse.
All right.
Donnie, Ben.
Clem. Donnie here found a gun near the Black Rock cutout, wasn't it? And he wanted to bring it in here.
You found this?
Yes, sir. Just like Mr. Cartwright said.
It could be one of those stolen at the Ponderosa. I'll check into it. Owner always recognizes his own gun. And Donnie, thanks a lot for bringing it in.
Sure. Can I go now?
Certainly, as far as I'm concerned. All right, Ben, what's the rest of the story?
Oh, it's just riding along right near that cutoff, and I heard some shooting, so I went over to investigate.
Uh-huh.
And Donnie was there, and he was practicing with that gun.
You think he found this?
Oh, I don't know. I know his mother's worried about him.
Yeah. I suppose I'll have to tell her. You know, Ben, that's part of this job they don't say anything about when they put your name on the ballot.
Bye, Ben. Thank you for coming in.
Well,
I'll get your order out as soon as I can.
thank you. I'll see you soon, Greg.
Donnie? Donnie, come here a minute, please. I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
Donnie, you know how I feel about guns. Whether you found that gun or did...
That Ben Cartwright couldn't wait to get over here and tell you all about it, could he?
Ben Cartwright had nothing to do with it. Clem Foster told me about the gun. Well, he had to. It's part of his duty.
You know, I don't know why everybody's got to be sticking their nose into my business. I found a gun and I shot it a few times. That's such a crime?
Nobody said it was a crime, Donnie. But I just don't like you fooling around with guns.
You just don't like anything I do, do you? Well, I'm sick and tired of being treated like a 2-year-old. Now, will you leave me alone?
Military organization is based on a chain of command for a very good reason. Any man, including myself, may be a casualty. A general knows he may have to die. But in dying, he never really loses command.
Hey, you really believe all that stuff you read, don't you?
I not only believe it, I live by it.
You mean you'd be ready to die for all of us?
Naturally. You're my troops, and I'm your commander. Here comes our spy. You missed a very good lesson, Private Benson. But I'm glad you're here anyway. What's your intelligence report?
Nothing special.
Nothing special? I saw Cartwright right up. I saw him take that gun away from you. What happened?
Ben Cartwright turned the gun over to the sheriff. I told him I found it.
Those Cartwrights are starting to get in the way quite a bit. It's Joe Cartwright's fault that Sampson's in jail. And now Ben Cartwright takes a gun away from one of our troops. Was the old man the only Cartwright in town?
No, Joe was there, too. I heard him say they were going to ride back to the ranch together.
It's very interesting. All right, men. Operation Yena.
Operation Yena? What's that?
You'll find out. J.W., move out. There'll be no shooting. So leave your guns here at the command post. We don't want a murder charge on us. Not yet.
Mr. Cartwright? You're not House Cartwright.
How you tell? Mr. Horse over by barn.
Mr. Cartwright, come quick. I need help.
What's wrong, buddy? What's happened?
A bunch of us kids were racing, and one of the boys fell off. He's hurt bad. I think it's his back.
Just calm down. I'll be right with you. We'll do what we can.
Third division across the draw. Attack on my command.
He's right down there, around that bend. I'll go get a wagon.
attack!
They're trying to kill him! Napoleon! Call him off! You said we weren't gonna hurt him! Call them off!
Just watch this, Benson. This is where strategy pays off. Just like the Battle of Jena. Catching the enemy completely by surprise. Third Division, attack!
That story about Napoleon sounds almost unbelievable.
I know it does, but it's true. Now, Clem feels that... Oh. Isn't that your brother's horse?
It looks like Chub.
What's he doing here? I thought he was working at the house.
So what happened to you?
I got clubbed. Clubbed real bad by a bunch of kids.
Well, this does it, Ben. I gotta find out Napoleon.
There's not much doubt. It's the same bunch of boys.
This not work of little boy. This is work of madman.
It was well planned.
Why? I'm going over to the professor's shack and wring it out of him one way or another where this Napoleon is.
Let me go with you.
Oh, you better stay right here, young fella.
How do you feel, son?
Oh, I'll be all right, Pa. Be up, madam, in a day or two.
No. My boy Ted wouldn't do a thing like that. You have no proof that he had any part in it at all.
You told me you know the one I've got locked in now, Samson.
Yes. He comes here often. He's my boy's closest friend.
All right, then. The least you can do is come to town with me and talk to him. You can do that much. Maybe you can get it out of him. What's been going on? This Ted Arsenault of yours hasn't been involved. I'd be just as happy as you about it.
I have always trusted Ted. He is an excellent student and a fine boy. If I were to do that, I would be betraying my trust in him.
If you don't do it, you leave me no choice. I'll mount a posse and hunt him down now. Are you coming with me or not?
No, Sheriff, I'm not. Oh, I know you're a good man, but I can't forget that you came here only to accuse a boy who is as close to me as a son. Good night, Sheriff. I'm afraid you made a trip for nothing.
All right, Professor. Have it just your way.
What did he want?
Ted, my boy, I was beginning to worry about you.
I asked you who that was.
Sit down, boy. Sit down. I want to talk to you for a moment.
I can hear standing up. Now you're going to tell me or not?
It was the sheriff from Virginia City. That's what I want to talk to you about.
Those lawmen are all alike. Just because some kids want to have a little fun.
I told him that's what it was, Ted. I knew that's what it was. I knew you wouldn't be involved in anything like raiding a school benefit or beating a man. You wouldn't, would you, Ted?
Why don't you crawl back in your bottle where you belong and leave me alone?
I just wanted you to know, if you ever did get in any kind of trouble, I'd want you to come to me, because I'm here to help you. No matter what the trouble was, I want you to talk to me.
And who wants to talk to an old drunk like you?
Ched? Ched, boy, come back.
I was trying to be reasonable. Donnie just flared up. He hasn't been home all night, Sheriff.
Go ahead, Sheriff. Go chase after little lost boys. Maybe it'll save your neck when my friends come to get me out.
Pipe down in there.
Oh, what's the matter, Sheriff? Getting nervous?
Grace, I'll do everything I can. Now, there has to be an answer to this, and until we get it, just stop worrying yourself to death.
Thank you.
Morning, ma'am. Oh, Grace. Grace, I'm glad we ran into you. We were going to stop by the store to see if you'd sit with us at the school board meeting.
Ben, Clem told me what happened to Hoss. If I thought Donnie had anything to do with that,
No reason to believe that Donnie had anything to do with it. He ran off yesterday afternoon. He hasn't come back. Clem, excuse me, I want to ask you something. Anybody see anything of him? Nobody's turned up yet. Hear anything from Sampson? Did you get anything out of him? Not a word, and I don't think I'm going to, Ben. Well, we better get along to that meeting.
All right, men. You know the plan. We've been through it a dozen times. The minute that town hall bell starts ringing, we move. We'll get the rifles first.
Rifles? You didn't say anything to me about any rifles. Where are we going to get them?
In case you forgot, Private Benson, your mother's store is full of rifles.
I'm not going to rob from my own mother.
You don't have to. All you have to do is let us in.
I won't do it. Go!
You'll do it. All right, men.
Open it. I won't do it, I tell you. It's the way my mother makes her living. It's the only way she's got.
That's very touching, Benson. I know you have a key. Use it.
Hey, you want your arm broke? Go ahead, Donnie. He'll break it if you don't. I know he will. Oh, all right. Now, please. Let me go. I don't want to have anything more to do with this.
Let you go and tell the sheriff? I don't think so.
I won't let you do it! Grab him! Grab him!
KW, go get some rope. Tie him up and gag him.
Wait. This is the gun for you, Napoleon.
All right, sentries. Take your positions. I'll move to my command post.
Very good. This might all
of you. The next one moves gets shot. My sentries are covering every inch of the street. I want your sheriff to open the jail and let my friend out. You do that, and we'll leave here quietly. Anybody crosses me up, somebody's gonna get hurt.
No, Sheriff, please. He's just a boy.
Young man, you're going about this the wrong way.
You keep your advice to yourself. All right, where's the sheriff?
I can talk to him. Please let me try.
All right, try. I'm backing up with this gun.
Ted! Ted, listen to me.
Stay out of this!
You know how wrong this is, boy. All those years we've spent studying together, boy. I wasn't preparing you for this.
Shut up, you drunken bum! Who's asking you? All right, get my friend out of jail, or we start shooting.
I've got to stop you, son.
I told you to shut up! All right, boy. Sheriff, you're gonna walk me over to that jail and release Sampson.
As long as I've got your word, there'll be no shooting.
Sheriff, we're gonna walk over to that. You want me? You're gonna have to get him. Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
No, don't shoot. He said he'd die for us, didn't he?
I'm gonna give your leader here a chance to show you how much guts he's got. Gonna give him a chance you didn't give my brother. It's just gonna be him and me.
Shoot! No, don't shoot.
Right, I saw you beat up an old man. Let's see how brave you are against somebody that's got a gun. Go on, big man, pick it up. Your leader? Is this the man you want to follow?
Thank heaven Donnie wasn't with them.
You Donnie's mother?
Yes. What do you know about him? Where is he? Is he all right?
Yes, he's all right, ma'am. He's over in back of your store. But you better get to him.
Donnie!
Well, I tried to stop them from getting in, but they forced me.
Donnie? Donnie, are you all right?
Yeah.
What's going to happen to him, Mr. Cartwright?
Well, I guess Samson there go back to jail. Napoleon, as he calls himself, he'll have to go to prison. The rest of them, well, they did give themselves up. I guess they'll get about 30 days hard labor.
I have to go with him, Mr. Cartwright.
Donnie, what are you saying?
I was out at the Ponderosa that night, Mr. Cartwright, and I helped trap Hoss. I didn't know he was going to be hurt, but still I was a part of it. Don't you see, Mama? I'm as guilty as they are. I've got to pay, too.
Donnie. Oh, Ben.
Now, Grace, in many ways, a boy can prove himself a man. Donnie just did it his way.
I'll be glad to help you with that.
Oh, no, thank you. I can manage.
Oh, how to do, ma'am?
Hello. I'm Linda Roberts.
Oh, yes, Miss Roberts. I got your telegram. I have a nice room for you, second floor front.
Well, that'll be just fine.
Would you register, please?
Yes. I don't have time to take my bag upstairs. Would you watch it for me?
Well, surely.
And where's the courthouse?
One block down the street.
That's where they're holding the inquest?
Yes, ma'am.
That's good.
Inquest.
Thank you.
Sure glad that's over with.
Yes, so am I. I'd like to say it.
It's all been said, Ben. In there.
Legal things have been said, but
I'm not interested. You killed my boy. No matter what a coroner's jury said, it was murder, not self-defense. You should have been held for trial and convicted. If your name weren't Cartwright, you would have been.
Amos,
I wanted to see you dead, Joe.
About time to turn in, isn't it? It's getting kind of late.
I don't feel much like sleeping yet, Pa. Just can't keep from thinking about Mr. Crenshaw. The way he looked at me today, things he said. You must know I didn't want to shoot Zach. I did everything I could to stop it if he just hadn't have drawn the gun on me.
Everybody knows that, Joe. All the witnesses testified to it.
Everybody knows it. Everybody except Zach's father.
No, I think you're wrong, Joe. I think he knows it, too. Deep down inside, he knows it. He just can't get himself to believe it. Awful hard for a father to admit to himself that his son tried to kill a man.
Maybe if I went over and I talked to him and tried to explain it.
Joe, listen. There's nothing you can explain. You've said everything there is to say. What Amos needs now is time. Time to think, time to let the wound heal, time to face the truth, to be honest with himself.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And what you need, young man, is some sleep. I want you and Oz to go into town real early tomorrow and get some new men for that ditch digging, so off to bed.
Right.
And Joe, you did everything you could. There was nothing else you could do. Absolutely nothing.
Get some sleep, huh?
Hi, fellas. Hey, Bruno.
Joe.
Hey, boss.
Howdy, Bruno.
Couple of beers, huh?
Right.
So we need some men for a ditching job.
Joe Cartwright. Real live celebrity right here in Virginia City.
All right, what's the joke?
Little Joe, we're gonna have to start looking at you in a new light.
Had no idea you were such a valuable critter.
What's it all about?
Well, according to this, you're worth as much dead as Jesse James. Lady wants you dead. You must have done something awful bad.
Promised to marry her, maybe? And then backed out?
Yeah, well, I hate to disappoint you, boys, but I'm as much in the dark about this as you are. You mind if I keep this?
Go right ahead. There's plenty more of them. Little lady has them tacked up all over town.
We'll be back for those beers later.
Why would anybody do a thing like that?
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out.
Not without me, you ain't.
Room 26, Joe. Miss Roberts is expecting you. She told me to send you right up.
Thanks.
The Cartwright brothers, come in.
You Miss Linda Roberts?
I am, Mr. Cartwright.
As far as I know, we've never met before.
I saw her yesterday out in front of the courthouse.
And I saw both of you there for the first time.
So you've seen me just once. This isn't a very funny joke.
I can assure you that poster is no joke.
Let me get this straight. You don't even know my little brother, and yet you'll pay just any yahoo with a gun $1,000 to kill him?
That's exactly right. Now you've learned what you came to learn. Now you can both leave.
Not just yet, Miss Roberts. I want to know why you want me killed.
You should know, and if you don't, you can wonder about that. For as long as you live.
You put $1,000 on my head and you won't even tell me why. You must be out of your mind.
Not at all. I'm sure you know why.
I give you my word, I haven't the slightest idea.
Doesn't the name Roberts mean anything to you? Billy Roberts? He was my brother and you killed him. In Carson City, June 16th at 11 o'clock at night in an alley behind the Nevada house. He didn't have a chance. His gun was still in his holster when the sheriff found him. And don't tell me you weren't there because I know differently.
I'm not denying I was there. I was staying at the Nevada house. I was questioned along with 15 or 20 other men.
But you were the only one who fit the description the eyewitness gave.
The witness saw me at the investigation and said I wasn't the man.
He said he didn't think you were. It was dark in the alley and you could hardly see. What a coincidence. You were questioned about the death of my brother and released. A month later, you were questioned and released about the killing of Zach Crenshaw. It's quite a habit with you, isn't it, Mr. Cartwright? Killing people and getting away with it.
Zach Crenshaw pulled a gun on me. I had no choice. There were a dozen witnesses.
A dozen witnesses bought and paid for with Cartwright money. Now get out of here. Both of you, get out.
Come on, Joe. Boy, she sure has her mind made up, don't she?
Yeah, she sure does.
Well, don't worry about it. Nobody's gonna take that poster seriously anyhow.
You sure of that, huh?
The whole thing's silly, Joe.
For a $1,000 reward on that poster. People are pretty silly for $1,000. See if we can hire the men for that ditching job.
Coming down the street. He'll be here any minute.
Bartender, put this on the back bar. Look, I don't want any trouble in here, mister. Then do as I say.
Take those 2 beers now, Bruno.
He made me put it up, Hoss. They went tearing out of here to see the lady. They came back meaner than a pair of rattlesnakes.
Yeah, it begins to look like the lady's got a case. That poster must mean what it says.
Well, if she's willing to pay $1,000, he must have hurt her bad enough to deserve killing. How about that, Joe? What did you do to the little lady?
He ain't talking, Jim.
He's too ashamed to tell us. I figure that's proof enough. It's time somebody did something about you, Cartwright. And I'm just a man for the job.
Doing this for Miss Roberts or for the money?
Both. Not often a man can get a chance to do a lady a good turn and get paid besides.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but it takes 2 to make a gunfight. I'm not interested.
Only when you can draw on a boy who hasn't got a chance.
Come on, Joe, let's go.
You draw or crawl. Or every time you leave the Ponderosa, I'm gonna give you a beating until you're man enough to face me.
Scattergun's loaded with birdshot and rock salt. The first man who makes a fighting move will eat stand up for a month now. What's going on here?
Philly was trying to collect a $1,000 reward.
Are you serious?
That's what the man said.
I was just on my way to see you about that woman putting them posters up all over town. I didn't figure she'd get any takers so soon. Get his gun. His too. All right, let's go.
Still think those posters are silly?
Your hat, friend.
Thanks.
I'll give those two 24 hours in the cell and 20 minutes to leave town. Shouldn't have any more trouble with them. And I'll go over to the hotel and have a talk with Miss Roberts.
I'll go with you.
Joe, look, maybe we ought to get on back to Ponderosa. Paul's going to be worried about us anyhow.
We haven't hired the men for the ditching crew yet.
I'll take care of that, Joe. You going home.
Hey, what do you want me to do then? Hide under the bed?
Ah, Joe, just hold on. Hoss is right. There might be a couple other drifters around town, like those two I just locked up. No use looking for trouble. Give me a little time. I'll get this thing straightened out.
Look, Joe, you do what Clem says. I'll hire the men. I'll take care of everything here. You go.
Hoss, make sure he stays out of town till this thing simmers down. I'll let your pa know when.
Thank you, Clem.
I'd like to put some money in the safe, please.
Certainly, Miss Roberts.
It's Linda Roberts.
Yes. What can I do for you, Sheriff?
I've been finding these all over town. Did you tack them up?
Yes, I did.
Why?
I don't think that concerns you, Sheriff.
Well, I do. These posters incite to murder, ma'am. That's against the law.
Incite to murder? You're quite wrong. That poster specifies a fair fight. A fair fight in self-defense. That's what a coroner's jury said yesterday.
Now, wait a minute.
Self-defense is no crime, and the only thing you can charge me with is inciting someone to protect his own life.
I'm afraid it goes a lot deeper than that, but I'm not going to stand here and argue the law with you, ma'am. We got us a prosecutor, and town's paid to do that.
It's been nice, Sheriff. My key, please.
Well, you won't be needing your key. You're going with me. I'll lock you up.
On what charge?
Suspicion of inciting to murder.
And just how long do you think you can hold me?
Long enough to make you see a few facts and realize you're making a big mistake. After you.
Joseph, Hoss and I have been talking. We agree with Clem. You better stay away from Virginia City for the next few days.
Oh, but Pa,
No buts. No buts. There's plenty for you to do here. You can take charge of the ditching job, and that'll keep you busy enough so you won't have time to think about other things.
Well, he hired the new men. Why can't he handle it?
Because I want you to do it.
Listen, Hop Zane's been clanging those pots and pans around them back there for an hour. We better get back and eat or we're going to lose a good cook.
What'd you say, Hoss?
I said, oh. Hi, Hop Zane.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Clem, come on in.
Hello, Joe. Ben. Hoss. Hop Singh.
How'd you make out with the girl?
Well, I put her in a cell, made her read a complete report of the inquest.
What'd she say after she read that?
She said it didn't change a thing. As far as she's concerned, all the witnesses were bought off. Only thing it does is reconfirm that you're fast with a gun.
When she gets an idea in her head, she sticks with it, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Woman's as stubborn as a mule and twice as dangerous.
Clem, is she still in jail?
Yep. They can't post bail until the court and the prosecutor fix the amount.
Now, if we drop the charges, you have to let her out, right?
Well, that's right, but
Joseph, do you think we ought to drop charges?
Well, might as well. Doesn't do any good keeping her in a cell.
What about the posters?
Well, I took them all down, but the harm's already been done, Ben.
I can't figure out. She wants me dead. Why doesn't she do it herself?
She thinks this fair play business will get the job done and keep her out of trouble to boot. Besides, I don't believe she could even fire a gun. Till a month ago, she was teaching English, deportment, and manners in a finishing school for young ladies back east.
Manners. Remind me never to go back east.
Supper ready long time. Either Mr. Clem join for supper or leave house so family can eat.
Clem Hopper.
Well, I'd like to, Ben, thanks. I'd sure like to, Hop Sing, but I better be getting on my way. Oh, I sent a wire to the sheriff of Carson City explaining the problem here. He promised to wire back if anything new turns up concerning the death of Miss Roberts' brother.
Thank you, Clem.
Well, good night, boys.
Good night, Clem. Thanks again.
Joseph? Let's eat.
It's about time. 真係啊，等成日都唔得。
You can thank Joe Cartwright for your release. He wanted the charges dropped. I wouldn't have been so generous.
I'm sure Mr. Cartwright's a very generous man. He can afford it. But you can tell him for me he isn't fooling anyone. He can't hide his guilt behind a display of generosity. Good night, Sheriff.
Don't make any noise. I don't want to hurt you. Just listen. I understand you want Joe Cartwright killed. Is that correct? And you're willing to pay $1,000 for his death. Is that correct? Fine. I'll do the job for you. But I want to have the money in advance.
How do I know you won't take it, run away, and not do it?
You want your brother's killer dead, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Hire me, and Joe Cartwright dies.
All right. But I have to open my purse.
Do it. But don't turn around. Don't turn around. I'll be in touch shortly for the rest of my money.
Check the man up on the east section. I'll take care of the west. You were supposed to be working on the ditch up on the west section?
Yeah, we was just taking a little rest, that's all.
When my brother hired you, didn't he tell you there was no drinking on the job?
Yeah, that's right. That's what he told us.
Good, I just want to make sure. I hate to fire anybody by mistake. You got a day's pay coming. Pick it up at the house.
You ought to have more respect for your elders, boy.
I don't see any difference between a lazy old man and a lazy young one.
Don't move, boy. You know, you cut me to the quick, call me and my friend here lazy. Of course, the truth of the matter is we are. That's why we took the job.
Seemed like an easy way to make a fast $1,000.
Since we heard you weren't coming to town, we figured the least we could do was come to see you.
A lot of people know I'm out here. They know you're working here, too. You're not going to get away with it.
We ain't gonna hide it, boy. You're gonna die in a fair fight. Luke's gonna shoot you, and they're gonna find you with your gun in your hand right where I put it. Then I'll tell the law how you started the fight, and Luke just had to shoot. You know, I'm a good witness.
All right, throw it over here, nice and easy.
You two had better ride out. Don't stop for a long time. Won't be very healthy for you around Virginia City. Come on, move. Lucky thing I came along.
If you hadn't, I'd have been dead now.
I was on my way over to the Ponderosa. I just wanted to tell you that I know you didn't want to kill my Zach. I guess I knew it all along. I just couldn't bring myself to admit it. Well, I said it. I better get back to my place.
Hey, Mr. Crenshaw. Look, why don't you come on over to our place? Maybe have supper right now. I know Pa would like to see you.
No, thanks, so. I don't think so today. Started digging a new well on my place. Just to keep busy. Besides, a man has to get used to being alone. You say hello to your father for me. Goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye, sir.
Quite serious, Joe. I don't want you near any of the new men until Clem has things settled down in town.
I'll take care of things around here for a few days, Joe.
Thanks.
You know, I think you started this whole thing just so I'd have to do your work for you.
Pa, if you don't need me for the next few days, I'd like to go to Mr. Crenshaw's place and give him a hand digging that well.
Well, that's fine with me. If you don't think Amos wouldn't rather be alone.
No. Now, if you'd have seen him today and talked to him the way I did, I think you'd agree with me. I think that's the last thing he wants, is to be left alone.
Oh, fine. Tell Amos that if he needs anything, if we can help him in any way.
He knows that already.
Good enough.
I think I'm going to turn in. I want to get an early start. Good night.
Night, Joe.
Good night, John.
You know, Paul, things have been kind of rough for Mr. Crenshaw. I have an idea that Joe's being over there might make him feel a little better.
Yes, I hope so. I know that being there will make Joe feel better.
I'm going to start work on the new well tomorrow, Zach. I saw Joe Cartwright today. I told him I was sorry about the way I've been acting. I told him I was trying to get used to being alone. I could see he looked bad. He'll be coming around for a visit soon. Real soon.
Mr. Crenshaw?
Hello, Joe. What are you doing out this way?
I got pretty well caught up in my chores at home. I thought I might come out and give you a hand digging that well.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you to take pity on an old man. I can make out all right.
Yeah, well, look, it's got nothing to do with pity. It's really kind of selfish on my part. You know, that trouble we had out at the ranch the other day, I thought it'd be best if I didn't go near strangers for a while.
You sure that's the reason?
Yeah, I'm sure.
In that case, grab a shovel. It's no fun working alone.
You take a little rest. Let me get in there.
I'd be glad to. Heard there was a little trouble in town. What's it all about?
A girl named Linda Roberts. Got an idea I killed her brother because of...
Because of what happened to Zach? You can say it, Joe. I learned to say it, to accept it. Doesn't do any good to pretend it didn't happen. It's no good for either one of us.
I guess you're right.
I know I'm right. Now let's get in here and work together. I have a feeling we've got to go a long way down before we get what we're after. A long way.
I'm doing all right. You look all worked out.
Yeah.
How'd everything go?
Good. We got a lot of work done on the well.
I wasn't thinking about the well. How did it go with Amos?
It went fine with Amos.
Good.
Yeah, a lot better than I expected.
Good.
You know, what you were telling me the other night was right. You give a man a little time to think. It made me feel better, too. I knew it wasn't my fault about Zach, but
still don't have to explain to me. I know how you feel. You feeling hungry?
You bet I am.
Supper's ready. Get washed up.
Okay.
We did good today, Zach. It won't be long. It won't be long, I promise you. Well, ain't deep enough yet. But it will be. It will be.
Here she comes.
Coming back.
Right. Let her go.
Howdy, Clem. This just came from the sheriff over at Carson. Figure you'd want it right away.
Thanks, Pat.
Kind of a surprise, ain't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Who is it?
Sheriff.
I think we've said all there is to say, Sheriff.
Oh, I don't believe we have said it all. I just got word from Carson City concerning the man who murdered your brother. Your brother's killer has been positively identified by the eyewitness from a sketch on the front page of the Virginia City Enterprise. They get our paper a few days late in Carson.
Zach Crenshaw.
That's right. The man Joe Cartwright shot in self-defense, the man who killed your brother.
I don't believe it.
No? Here's a telegram. You read it.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I'll tell you what to say. You make sure the word spread as fast as possible that you've canceled your offer, just in case somebody's thinking of trying for that $1,000. Then get over to the newspaper office and have some new posters printed up, admitting your mistake. Do you realize you came close to hiring somebody to kill an innocent man?
Sheriff, I've already hired a man to kill Joe Cartwright.
What?
I already paid a man to kill Joe Cartwright.
Who is he? What's his name?
I don't know. I don't even know what he looks like.
You listen to me, young lady. You get to making sense, and quick.
I came in my room. It was dark, and he wouldn't let me see his face. He wanted half the money in advance, and I was so sure that Joe killed Billy that I gave it to him.
You were so sure. I better get out to the Ponderosa and warn the Cartwrights what's happening.
I'm going to go with you.
No, you're not going to go with me. I believe Joe Cartwright's had enough of you to last a lifetime.
Well, you can't deny me the chance to prove that I was wrong, to say that I'm sorry.
All right, you can go, but we stop at the newspaper first.
You have no idea who it was that you hired.
I've told you everything I know, Mr. Cartwright. I'd give anything if it hadn't happened,
Was there anything distinctive about the man's voice, the way he talked, the way he walked, anything at all?
His voice was muffled. Other than that, nothing. I'm so sorry.
Well, grateful for trying to help us.
I was so sure. I've been so foolish.
Well, Clem, it sure doesn't give us very much to go on, does it?
Nope. Could be almost anyone.
It could be one of those two men Mr. Crenshaw and I booted off the ranch the other day.
Yes, could be.
What's this you're talking about?
Oh, two of the fellas like the one in the saloon looking for easy money. I'm inclined to think that when the news gets around that the offer has been canceled, whoever it was took the $500 is just going to get out of town and forget it.
Well, I think so, too. The Enterprise is printing up those special posters right now. They'll put the story on page 1. 2 or 3 days should be all over. But that's 2 or 3 days. Joe, I wouldn't go near any strangers or any of the new hands until then.
Don't worry, I don't intend to.
Hal, I better take Miss Roberts back to town and get to putting up those posters. I should stop at Crenshaw's on the way back. He'll have to know about his boy sooner or later.
Hey, Clem, why don't you let me take this wire over to Mr. Crenshaw, huh?
Joe, I think you better stay close to the Ponderosa.
Well, I'm not going to run into any strangers on the way out to Mr. Crenshaw's. I've been working with him the last few days. It's going to hit him pretty hard. I think he might take a little better coming from me. How about it?
Well, just as far as the Crenshaw Ranch and back, no more. Understood?
Understood, don't worry. And you stop worrying. Everything's gonna be all right.
If anything happens to you because of what I've done, I'll never forgive myself.
Come on now. I just told you everything's gonna be all right. You go back to town, get some sleep. You'll feel better tomorrow. Mr. Crenshaw? Mr. Crenshaw?
Zach? Didn't you put in enough hours here today?
Just want to come over and talk to you for a little while.
Talk to me? Sure. Come on in. You want to talk to me, huh? Sure. Had your supper?
No, sir, I haven't, but I'm not hungry, thank you.
Oh, nonsense. Grown boy's always hungry. Come on, sit down. Good beef stew, hot and ready.
Oh, really, it's very kind of you, but I'm not hungry.
Come on now, I mean it. We don't want that stew to get cold. There's plenty of time to talk after you eat. I ain't the best cook in the world. Zach always liked my stew.
Mr. Crenshaw, I came over here to talk to you about Zach.
He was a handsome boy. Wild, free, spirited like a fine horse. But he was a good boy, wasn't he, Joe? Now, you eat your stew while it's hot. Zach didn't like to let his stew get cold.
Mr. Crenshaw, I have a wire from Carson City I think you should read.
For me?
The sheriff in Carson sent it to Clem, and I asked him if I could bring it to you. I'm sorry.
Where'd you get this wire?
I told you the sheriff in Carson sent it to Clem.
I knew what you said. Isn't enough that you murdered my son. Now you're making up stories to make him look like he was a killer like you. You don't fool me. Not for 1 minute.
Mr. Crenshaw, I know this is hard for you, but
I'm not the only one you don't fool. Linda Roberts. She knows what you are. She knows you murdered her brother just like you murdered my Zach. She gave me $500 to kill you. Ain't that I wanted the money. Just that I didn't want no one else doing it. All the time we've been digging that well, I've been planning on how to kill you.
Mr. Crenshaw, you have to listen to me. Linda Roberts knows I did not kill her brother. She came to the ranch today and said she was sorry, that she was wrong.
She came out to the Ponderosa?
I swear it. She's even printing a poster saying she knows she was wrong.
Why would she give me $500 if she knew she was wrong?
Because she didn't know the truth when she gave you the money. Please believe me.
You ain't eating your stew, Joe. It's getting cold.
Why don't you put down the gun and I'll eat.
Sure. You were telling me about Miss Roberts.
Yeah. She knows she was wrong. That's what I was telling you.
Wrong? Yeah, no, I remember. Your stew's cold. I'll get you some more. Zach always liked my stew. Zach. Ah! Zach's dead! And you murdered him! You may be able to fool Miss Roberts, but you can't fool me. That well we've been digging is going to be your grave.
My father and the sheriff know I came out here to see you.
That don't matter. They think I'm your friend. I saved your life. I was going to kill you that day. That's why I was following you. But I had to talk to Zach first. Then I got a better idea. I got $500 from Miss Roberts. And I let you help me so folks would think we were friends. That wire's a lie! Tell me it's a lie!
I wish I could, Amos. I wish I could.
Why, Zach? Why? You were such a good boy. Such a good little boy. Help me! Oh, God, help me!
Well, I guess it's time to go. I know I said I'm sorry so many times, but...
But it's silly to say it again. You have a good trip and take care of yourself.
I will. Mr. Cartwright.
Bye.
Hoss.
Bye, ma'am. You know, I think that little lady's gonna be all right.
Yes, I think so, too.
Just hope Amos will be all right.
Well, a man learns to face the truth. He learns to live with himself. It'll be hard.